today's guest is Drewski. Say shit too. That's all gender.
What you know about this? This whole Cetaphil. This ain't medicated, is it?
Huh?
This ain't medicated, is it? It's old. This be old.
Starsy Rex, baby, remember when I called into your show on the Could Have Been Live?
Oh, yeah, he's the one. He was saying that word all the time.
Gang, bro.
Not gay.
Oh yeah, that's horrible.
Nah, that's horrible, man.
That's horrible, bro.
Nah, y'all from the same area, right?
Yeah, Starsy Rex, man, she was fine, dude. I like her. Look, definitely. He seemed like platelets might be a little low. He looked like a palm reader at a Popeye's chicken.
I think he believes he's black.
Yeah.
Which is why he speaks.
Oh yeah.
He says it all the time. We don't encourage him to. You know, you can't stop somebody who believes they're black.
Oh, and I don't think he should, man.
Well, I think we should.
Really? Some people, it's like, but if that's all they ever known, though, because sometimes God puts you in the wrong suit, you know?
You're right. And you can be in the wrong predicament in the right body.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think sometimes, not all the time.
Huntsville? I'm just trying.
You guys get thrown so many products, and people come at me with all types of stuff, you know, like to do these band-aids or something, to do these neck braces. It's like I'm not even hurt or anything, and they want you to.
I get so many things thrown at me. Something to do with create my own thing. Could be a good idea, but I'm just there like, why? Like
For the autos or no? For the autos or for sex?
I don't know what you mean.
Or for like, is it a loop for mechanics for?
No.
Like an engineering type of, like a.
No. For
Now, if you can do a dual loop, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're,
it works for both.
Hey, this tire's not turning, neither is this woman. So you could, like, you know, I think if you could leverage that down that.
You know what? You might be able to
That's But you're a you can do a lot.
Yeah, I guess I do many things.
Many things? That's it.
To music. It's more lovable sex these days.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. Like tickling each other until somebody comes.
Before, right before it was like, oh, I need to show that I'm the dog, that I'm the alpha.
Yeah, I've always come from the approach of I'm not good at sex, so then when you do well, people are like, wow. But it did,
I'm pleasantly surprised.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I didn't know you could do that. I've had some real Billy Elliot moments in the bedroom, you know. We had a group. They tried to get me to do wheelchairs. A buddy of mine made like a new style of wheelchair. You know, they have wheelchairs here in England. Like you know what I'm talking about? Like if somebody's
we have wheelchairs in England.
Yeah. I don't know, because sometimes they have it differently, but.
Sure, okay.
Well, people here are more like, even Tiny Tim, he's like a famous British kid from the Christmas movie, you know what I'm talking about or whatever?
Tiny Tim.
And he's on crutches, right? Like
Okay.
he wasn't in a
Thank you.
wheelchair. Maybe that's what my
Okay,
brain
all
is thinking.
fair. All right.
So, yeah, you guys seem like you have a little bit more like, at least I'm going to do the crutches. Whereas in America, we're kind of lazy. We're like,
Oh,
you know.
okay, fair. Okay, I hear you.
But yeah, my buddy, I was trying to help him out. He had like this prosthetics business and
Oh,
wheelchair
that
business.
sounds fun.
And
How do you
so,
like that?
you know, I did a couple of photo shoots in like some wheelchairs and shit, but then people are like, well, you're not even, you're like faking being, you're not disabled or whatever.
Yeah, okay.
So people got, you know, very upset about it. Me and my friend would go, we would get too drunk, and then we would just go get under like one of the overpasses of the bridge there, and we would start vomiting together. But in between vomits, we would like just dap each other up.
City?
On New Orleans. In between vomiting, like, because we would go through confused bouts of vomiting, because like, you know, some of the alcohol, it's just like, they've made it at home. Some of the alcohol is like,
Right, New Orleans is...
it's like hair filtered. They're like hair filtered.
Orleans is like, it's one of the cities where I'm like...
Well, it's a lot of big titties, a lot of gout, a lot of undiagnosed sunburn. I was in Philadelphia, it was after a show, stayed over at this girl's house. Me, this Great Dane, and her all shared it together. And the Great Dane slept in the middle of us, dude. So I've never done any like GAYSTUFF, but that is, it's definitely when you hold in a fucking Great Dane, it's like
Right.
it's not racial, but it's like
It's intriguing.
it's intriguing a little bit, but it also feels like you're kind of like in a part of the zoo you shouldn't be in. Let's do the Great Dane right here. Let me look at this. You can't, oh my god, go back. Well, who is this?
You can't hide what makes NJM Insurance so great. Although some may try. We're proud to put policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. NJM.
I'll go. Come on, buddy. I'll go. I'll go.
How big was the Great Dane?
How can, first of all your furniture's broken. The second, does he have a penis? Yeah, dude. If he rolled over, his penis just fall out of the bed and broke the back of a fucking
Oh
full-grown.
my god, it'll smash your futon?
No, it'll break the back of a full-grown cat that's laying up. Yeah, it's a fucking.
His dick was a calf? He had calf dick?
Bro, he had shoelaces on. Like, I think it's
Shit laces.
Yeah. Bro, his penis had a little tag on it. It said US 10.5, UK 11. I was like,
Oh my god. He gets his penis at Costco.
fucking Woody got that fucking ramp on it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's even
Sorry, son.
dude, we had I remember kids would like, not kids, but women, kids, female kids, would do like vagina or whatever. I was a kid, they put LSD in the vagina. And you,
What?
and they would have chicks like just,
On Bourbon Street?
yeah, they're like, no, this is more like in like a sacred fucking or whatever. They're like, oh yeah, Teresa, kid, but no. And you're like, oh fuck, bro, she's alright, you know.
What? That doesn't sound like a safety at all. A safety at all.
Yeah, well, I was just saying, yeah, I was like,
Put a bunch of drugs in your pussy hole in a fucking gutter.
bro,
This is a safe place. Anyway, drugs in your genitals.
I think that's fucking Lord's lockbox, dude. That's the original. Dude, you know that that safe that's in the hotel room? Because he tells the vagina was. A lot of times people just hide stuff in their wife's vagina. So I guess allegedly he had some. He did some OnlyFans stuff a few years back, and some of it may have been homoerotic. You know, or gay, or men. You know, extra men. More than one man type of thing. Or just gay. You know what I'm talking about.
I did not have sexual relations with that man. I'm just kidding. I did. Awesome. Catch him back.
But people were writing some of the strangest things. Nick, what was that one tweet that I put in there? And I love Sketch. I support him 100%, no matter what it is. Somebody tweeted this: how could you at the sketch reel? I met you. I used to be a big fan of you. I was your biggest fan of all time. This is just kind of like a chubby kid or young Filipino woman who has tagged sketch in this and is kind of calling him out, I guess. And they put a heartbroken emoji, right? So first of all, what does it matter? Why are you not a fan now? He doesn't owe you that, like he had to tell you that he had gay activity or had OnlyFans. But then here's what happens to this tweet. Somebody shares this tweet, tags that tweet, and adds to it, quotes, it said, go lose weight, fat fucking fuck, right? To this child, okay? Period.
Oh my God.
Fucking fat shit, or after that, period, which doesn't even have a noun in it, I guess, or it might just be a noun, but it's missing.
Yeah, that's doesn't.
It needs a preposition, it needs something, right? It needs an adverb. Then, after that, they came in. So far, you would think they'd come to the defense of the sketch. Because they say, go lose weight, fucking fat fuck. Comma, make fuck. Sorry, I let that part out. Period. Fucking fat shit. Then, they double spaced and wrote, fuck sketch, the gay fuck. It's like, what?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The internet is so bonkers insane.
But who cares that he was gay? First of all, he was a Texans fan. Way tougher than doing some gay stuff. Way tougher. What the F? Oh, more dudes took down David Carr than did sketch ever, huh?
Yeah, he got sacked 73 times in the season.
Okay.
I mean, good God, he got sacked in his fucking mouth.
Dude.
That's what sacked means.
And now people do what they want, bro. Some people are gay, some people are straight, some people don't even know. Some people don't even have a sexuality. There's kids out there, not kids, but adult children or whatever, who don't even know. They're like, I don't even know. I like to go to the library or whatever. I didn't know I had a wiener. You'll have somebody say that sometimes. You don't even have a guy, being like, oh, look at this long pussy I have with balls under it. This is the best Tory story I ever heard, right? And I don't remember who told it to me. But they said that one night they were at, they'd done an episode of Comedy Club. They get off stage and they're open. They were both staying in the same hotel. They said right when they get off stage, this hot chick comes and rushes up and is like flirting with them. And they're like, and she's like, let's go back to my place. And her place was like 30 minutes away. So the comic was like, let's just go back to my hotel room, right? So they go back to the hotel. And she starts getting like super belligerent, like throwing shit out of the room and stuff. And let's go to my place, let's go to my place. She's like, I have drugs there. And so finally the comedian's like, this is too crazy, man. And he throws her out of his room. She goes down the hall, or when she's leaving somehow, she comes across the open. It's also staying in the hotel.
What?
It's not a door. Don't say it's a door.
Tree fork, whatever you want to call it, of a door. And he's like, oh my God, don't ever let me see you doing that again. I'm like, dude, this is my room. And here you coming through my fucking blanket door like an animal. And it was just something else, brother.
Well, you put up a damn doggy door, dude. You can't be shocked if somebody runs in through a damn doggy door, homie. Get well, homie. Praise God, brother. Let's hear more, dude.
Hey, Gio, I live in New Brunswick, Canada.
Holden, thank you for calling, brother.
Talk about my first time, I gotta tell you. This is back in high school, at a party, we drinking. And this is the first time I'm kind of drinking too, so I obviously don't know the consequences, what that does to you, Jack Taylor.
Oh, you don't know the consequences of what drinking does to your kidney tail, you understood?
See this pretty girl, and I strike up a conversation, and one thing leads to... But Peter decides not to work, and I'm embarrassed. This never happened.
Oh, yeah. So every now and then your penis will pop up.
It never happened ever before. She's like, oh, it's okay, it's okay. We get out, everything's fine. Go to school the next day. My new nickname, Baby Dick. And that situation kind of sucks. But we're past it now.
Yeah, we're past it. We just told everybody about it. But yeah, that's tough, dude. I remember when I was a kid, if a girl even tried to touch my wiener, I would just say my wiener's super long. I would repeat that over and over.
Okay, I got you. Thank you.
My wiener's super long. My wiener's super long. My wiener's super long. My wiener's super long. And they would touch it. I think any fucking like. One girl, I remember her pulling. Like, is there more of it? It just doesn't. It doesn't seem like there's that much more of it. And so I think, yeah, there's a little bit of reverse psychology there when it comes to somebody touching your wiener. It is what it is, man. But thank you for sharing that with us, dude. And just, yeah, it's such a time in your life. We're going to go out on this show the way that we come into it, baby, because we didn't do it right on the way in, but we're going to go out right on the way out, baby. Sorry, the devil said that, but he used me to do it.
You been to Statue of Liberty?
Yeah, I think I have.
Did you go up in her head?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I went up there, dude. She was just pissed at her ex. When I was there.
Right. I actually was fine. I think when I went to visit her, she was in her whole face, so she was having a good time.
Yeah.
She was spreading love.
I heard that's why France sent her here, dude.
She got a little out of control. Is you being too much for France, by the way? Because they're all whores. Paris got ranked the sluttiest in the world a couple years in a row. Yeah, back to back.
What am I doing? Even the cooter's bad now. There was a study the other day.
Was it rotten?
No, just it's like someone was they tested a woman's cooter or whatever, and it was like 20 proof or something. Where was that at?
20 proof?
Was that at Indiana University? Yeah, I think it was in Bloomington.
That sounds like a naive thing.
Oh, look at that, bro. Look at that frickin'. Oh! Savage.
Good for that kid, man. St. Louis, Pinto turned home run to Titan chain. Good for you, TZ.
That's you got to adopt, dude.
TZ, I would adopt 100%.
Get a Polynesian.
I'm looking for one.
What brand do you go if you adopt, man?
Some islands. Gotta get an island. Yeah.
Just because that little guitar they come with.
Right. Yeah.
You need
minorities. You have to get people with melanin to get good flavor and spices. There's way too many whites. It's flooded with whites. It's overwhelmed.
Well, I've always said too, like a lot of people are like, we need less crime in some of these cities. I'm like, but you're gonna have less good recipes.
Bad food.
Yeah.
Bad food.
Yeah.
And what's the balance?
Yeah.
You want good food?
Dude, if you want good food, dude, you're gonna need bars on your windows, okay?
Sorry, you get a cage door. Big deal. Lock it up at night.
But it's so true, man. People don't want the crime, but they want the food, and that's the kind of shit that's just not fair.
Catch and eat is so good.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, I would love to do that. I would love to sneak up on an animal and kill it and eat it. Yeah, my brother made squirrel at 4th of July, and one girl should have been eating a whole fucking squirrel. Dude, it's just itch, kind of, I guess.
It's pretty pretty self-involved.
Well, there's all this squirrel. The squirrel don't have a lot of meat on it. How much meat's on a squirrel?
I mean, you gotta catch a bunch of them to make anything good.
I mean, he had like 4 or 5. My brother's kind of, he's a wildcat. He put on Facebook, he moved into like this rural area, he put on Facebook, anybody having trouble with squirrels, hit my line, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, the amount of meat on a squirrel can vary.
3 ounces, that's not a lot.
Jesus fucking, I wouldn't even let it live, dude.
Yeah, leave it alone. You gotta have enough substantial meat for me to kill you. I can't kill you if you don't have enough meat.
I'm not killing, yeah, so.
This is why I'm not a fan of shrimp. There's not enough there.
Yeah.
I'd rather kill something that has a lot of something to eat.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need, like, crawfish.
And I was like, careful. Just don't say a Nick Murr. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
So many things were crazy about this. I was in Vegas. We were going to go to the show. I went to watch Diplo, who was playing at like a day party somewhere, so I stopped by there. He comes walking up, he's going on stage. He's like, dude, guess they shot Trump.
Diplo told you that?
Swear to God, they shot Trump. And I was like, what, is it a new song or something? He goes, no, they shot Trump. I was like, no fucking way, dude. And he said it, and he's like, yeah, man, they shot him. And he goes, oh, this is the best part. He goes, and like fucking Dash walked like the door was closed, walking out to the patio, and he didn't know, and he fucking walked right into it, dude. And it was just like, it was the same thing. I mean, it is.
Chevy makes affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life. Enjoy endless possibilities and new Chevy. Chevrolet, together let's drive. Just imagine, smarter, future, or what?
Money back there just started with some water. What you want?
No, I drank water at a black kid's house. I didn't have a lot of it, but I fucking had some, bro. Shit. I got that I got a good upper medium dick, man. I got
Upper medium, this is
I got that candy corn. I should build like a candy corn. Pull up a candy corn, Zach. Just like that candy corn. Come on, give me a candy corn. Damn. Like that, nigga.
So,
Like my shit shaped like the piece that lands back on Earth after the shuttle goes up. You know what I'm saying, bro?
that's a joke. That's a joke.
No, mine is there's a second story to it. My shit ain't no.
Oh, okay, I got a joke.
Oh, you do? Oh, dang, boy.
But nah, jokes aren't actually coming.
Yeah.
Jokes, they're big. The length of it, right?
The thing.
But girth.
Like a birthday cake. Huh?
Yeah, birthday cake.
Yeah.
Short and stubby.
Look, the bottom line is people are without hair. You see them all the time. Will Smith's husband, he lost it.
All you know is history teachers are the closest to pedophiles. Our history teacher, he would knock girls' pencils off the desk, he'd check out the rack and drop it. Now that's not to give anybody ideas, but he would like if you were like, what was the answer? He'd knock on the pencil so you like reach down and he would just stare at the red Tetons.
They're them nugs, huh?
Stare at them.
Yum.
And he did that for a couple of years, real thick glasses.
If
So just
somebody had
4K
17-year-old tits, would you look at them?
What? What are you doing?
Just don't ask what I'm doing.
Don't ask what I'm doing. I'm not looking.
Because it seems like you're looking.
Hepatitis risk.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Wow. Are you asleep or awake?
I had to get my booster shot.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, he seemed like that guy. He definitely got that fever in him. He's got the potential for. Fever.
Liver fever.
Oh, if you look, I couldn't even imagine seeing one of his blood cells under a microscope. Who would even know? It's probably just sitting there fucking vacant, So you guys, the full 1 month, and you guys got into sex. Now, how did that kind of start? Or where was the first date? I just want to learn about love. It's Valentine's. I want to learn about y'all's love.
We can talk about love.
Dude, I feel like I'm on Yellow Mirror. Have you seen that show? You remember your first time, Bucko? No, never happened. Really? You never masturbated? No. Oh my gosh, bro. Wow. What is that called? What do you guys call it? There's got to be a special name. I think in gay culture, if it's a man in gay culture, a guy that's never kissed a woman is called a golden old. So I wonder what that is. My God. Damn. You get that feeling, what you do is just chill out and make it feel nice. Huh? I don't and you were a child, so we can say it, but I think, I don't want to, it's weird, I don't want to think about it, but I think about it, but yeah, we're talking about ourselves. And that's our, producer Riley. Now he's going to be masturbating inside, which is true.
Who is that?
Riley,
You've never masturbated? Give it a shot.
Free up your and your budget. With TrueGreen, no one makes it easier or more affordable to get a beautiful lawn you'll love.
Why is it scary?
This is Buick. Now. Buick.
No, you can't. He's like
It's too late now.
No, it's not too late. I don't think it's too late. I don't know. Hopefully he can. I don't know. He might have autism. I don't even know him that well. He's a great guy, and I'm glad that he's here. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. It just kind of fell into conversation. Yeah.
And shit, and we started saying it in videos, and then it kind of became something bigger than us.
Yeah. Oh, I was at a funeral one time, and the kid was it was like a 22-year-old dude. He's getting buried, and his stepdad was like, send it.
He sent it?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, damn, bro.
Fuck, that funeral was probably lit.
I was like, fucking turn up, dude. Dude, I was at a funeral one time, and they, the DJ or whatever had like a stroke or something in there, dude, and he like, when he hit the machine, it played like a Nelly song.
To Abu Dhabi. Just he's very, I don't know, it's like he's his own boss. You would assume, I mean, you're kind of judging him, you think like he's like kind of a little baby.
Yeah.
But like he's not. It's interesting.
Is it hard to not treat him like a kid?
Dude, I felt bad for him. Like, when we went to the UFC, it was just like, I mean, this guy walks in a room. Every single person in the room, like, you know, if you're a male, female, young or old, they're all asking him for a photo.
Even babies, even a 2-year-old would come up to him.
Everyone wants a photo with him. He's just like this guy, you know? And I saw him, I was like, holy shit, I feel bad, bro. Like, this guy is like, photos everywhere he goes.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
People probably picking them up and shit too.
Oh,
I know
man.
little people hate when you pick them up too.
Yeah, I think because it unsettles their system. Google that if you can pick up a little one. Come on, man. It's crazy that Netflix like kind of championed her, like as if.
Yeah, I mean, come on, that's not cool.
But then Teo said, he's very much about forgiveness, and
All right.
it was fascinating. It was just like, man, I'd have been way more Teo.
There would have been genital warfare.
Of the girl he was dating or communicating with, and then she's like, she called as her own brother and said that the girl was dead. Then called back a few weeks later and said
She's back?
yeah, she's back.
What? So now he's into zombies, or what is going on? What happens there?
Scooby-Doo, bro, the whole thing.
Dude, booby-doo.
It doesn't sound that bad. Really.
You've had moonshine, right? You had to have had moonshine.
I've had at least half moonshine or crescent moon. I don't know if I've had a full fucking thing that makes your eyes
No,
not
I'm not a fucking werewolf, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna drink a full moonshine.
Oh, they have that stuff will make you wake up inside of your cousin, dude. That shit. You know what I'm saying?
You'll have a family reunion in a uterus.
Oh, dude, yeah.
God.
You'll
No,
wake up with
thank you.
fucking 4 tires on your body. You know?
On bricks and a lawn. Good lord.
Dog living in your butt.
There's also a school for hockey kids who don't want to go to real school. And it's awesome. They literally just don't go to real school. They do online classes and they play hockey all day. So we'll go in there after we work out and we'll like jump into a sauna or showers, and then we're just showering. There's a bunch of middle schoolers running around making fun of each other's meats and stuff like that. Why is he not getting naked? You know, so we're just in there listening to it.
New Haagen-Dazs Belgian waffle cones. That's DAS. Your dog deserves real meat first, and no chicken byproduct meals. When only the best will do, feed Blue.
Oh, do you see that thing with the mayor? Do you see that thing with the mayor of New York?
No.
Oh, dude. It's oh yeah, this is it right here. Do you see this? So Eric Adams, he teaches. What is he saying? They're teaching kids how to.
They're teaching parents how to search your kid's room to find drugs and gun stuff.
Yeah, did you see this? Dude?
You can look at the jewelry box. A jewelry box in this nature is maybe a simple jewelry box, but if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun.
That's from the
Look
state
at
of New
picture
York.
frames
The
behind
fucking
it.
government was like,
Cameras.
make it scary as fuck.
Hold on.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the music is crazy. It's like
scare the fuck out of these people.
it's like it almost seems like a like the story before Castlevania starts, or like on a video game.
Jewelry box. A jewelry box.
Yeah, this is the opening menu.
Yeah. But if you look through it closely, you don't know what your child may be hiding. For instance, a gun. Look at picture frames behind them, cameras. Try to determine what's taking place. Behind a picture frame, you can find bullets. You should always, when your child.
This is a video game. That's where you find bullets in video games.
Look through it to see.
Look through his knapsack. You might find a grenade.
In addition to a book. Something simple as a crack pipe. Something simple as a baby doll.
What grade is a kid?
Baby doll, but also it could be a place where you can secrete or hide drugs.
Secrete. You can secrete.
Bro, this is the mayor.
That's unusual. Like a pillow like this with a button is a perfect invitation to hide something. I felt something bumpy. I would reach in, see what it is. Just
God only knows. I'll tell you this, man. Those DoorDash people see some shit.
Oh, God, dude.
You know, in India, they have a cast of people called the Untouchables.
Oh, yeah, you know
Do
it.
they really?
Yes. You just can't.
They open right now.
Wow. Go near them. You
I'm
see
hoping
them,
this guy goes
look
in by
away.
himself.
That is kind of. And this,
Take a
don't
quick nap.
take offense to this. But it is when I encounter a food delivery person in the wild, I look away.
No.
I will look away.
Damn. You don't feel like you're one of them?
A food delivery person? No.
Yeah.
There's so many other jobs. I just feel like if you're delivering DoorDash, I just inherently, here's the thing, I love them as a person, they're a child of God.
Yeah.
But they're in so much pain.
Are they?
A lot of times you can see they're in pain. I can't see it.
They're just listening to Scott Stapp usually. I don't feel like
I think some of them are in pain. They're just, it's tough. It's it's hard for me to see and look at. It's just hard for me to look at.
And we got a love fella in the house today, Riley Mao. How are you, brother?
Yeah, that'll happen.
That's fun. Yeah, it's a Super Bowl. Friend of mine invited me. It was great. And this other person was like, I saw him and recently.
I'm underweight.
There's tackle. Did he know that you were there with him? Yeah. So, and okay, so he shows up now. What do you do? Straight I'm just chilling. You know, I'm sitting next to her and everything's going great. And I go to the bathroom. And take it back. And he's in my seat next to her. What the hell?
Oh, thank God I can just chill out.
Wow. Big stuff? Yeah, we're done. A lot of the black girls in our town and stuff would get knocked up by the black guys at a young age.
Yeah.
So all of our black girls disappeared at around 13 years old and got pregnant.
Yeah, they come back
and they're different. And then they come back and they're just different, or they just like, they have a child now, or they have like baby milk on their shoulder or whatever.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you.
They were just more advanced. Like the black kids in our school were more sexually advanced. They just had sex earlier and stuff. So I think that was intimidating. The black girls were intimidating because they had more experience.
Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes you do talk to black guys. Like, I got head when I was 10. And you're like, what? You're like, for real?
You're like, sorry, dude.
It's okay.
This place just went out of business. We're good.
We were 16, 17 when we hooked up.
Y'all met at the carnival?
Yeah, she worked for somebody, and I was working out there, and she worked for a friend of mine and her family.
dart that balloon, huh?
Yeah, she was actually pregnant when we hooked up already too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, that seems
This was crazy.
illegal. That's
Yeah,
crazy
it
in the
definitely,
eyes of God, but I don't know.
And we're still friends. And I mean, Raekwon, her son, works for me now.
Oh, yeah, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
her son works for me. Like,
was there drug use out there?
So most of the time I'm the server.
You're on the line.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd like to be on the line because I know how fast I can go. Even if I drop stuff, I just keep on going.
Oh, yeah.
Just keep on going, just like your lunch lady, Annie.
Well, we had a couple of good lunch ladies. We had this one lady we had named Sarge, actually, and she was, I think, she loved ladies, I'll say that. Oh, yeah, we had this other lady, Miss Moncrief. She'd always be like, make sure to get your spaghetti. That's what she called it. Your spaghetti. Get your spaghetti. So she would yell at us.
That's funny.
She would like, get your spaghetti. And instead of saying cake, she would say like, this is crazy, but she would kind of say like cat. So she'd be like, and get you a cut of coconut cat over there.
See, I think we all have to be a little nuts, to be over there so long.
Oh, sure.
Most think I am a little off, but it's okay because I've accepted that.
Oh, yeah.
A long time ago.
Dude, Shoney's Inn, bro. I remember for $11 you could stay at the place, right? For $15 you could stay and eat, right? So with that $4 upcharge, you got that buffet. Shoney's had an inn, and we would go, bro. And they also had this like premier buffet for like $2 more. You could go. They had like this kind of roped off area of the buffet, and down there they had fucking salmon or whatever, special pickles, salmon, honeydew melon. Like you'd never seen fucking gay watermelon. You know what I'm saying? They had all the special shit.
When you're a kid, all that shit's nice until you get older and you're like, why am I eating this shit? I'm gonna fucking die. Look at the people around me, look what they look like, and here I am with them, about to die.
Now, Willie, what would it take to get you to cheer for another team? That is a question I would like to know.
What amount of money?
Couldn't take no money. I'm a die-hard attack.
Well, what amount of?
I'm a die-hard attack.
Now, what if a woman came, and I'm talking a lady came over from Texas A&M. I'm talking a lady rides up in a Corvette, Willie, with some of that fucking, that real, she got some titties, look like two angry dogs trying to chew on your cock.
All the time.
Tell me this, she got that cooter on her, that ass.
Yeah, but I seen some of them at the airport.
Yeah. And what do you...
Oh, man, did some of them have one. God almighty.
God, baby.
Had one down there and choke a mule.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I wonder how Honeybook can help grow my business. I wonder what else Honeybook AI can do. Let's work wonders. Start for free.
It was a nice building. They didn't have a pool in the building. That was pretty cool.
Okay.
And I was learning to play guitar at the time, and so I would go in there. He'd have every now and then he'd have a chick stay over, and I'd go in there and play,
The song about Eric Clapton's son dying.
What is it about?
Yeah, that's a song he would play while the guy was getting It's about his fucking son falling out of a window.
No way. How old was his son? Was he in the military?
No, he was like a little ass kid, dude. It's a tragic song.
Sorry. Clapton's still alive?
He's alive, yeah. So your friend's dad, who's giving you shelter, is getting, with one of his 8 Viagras, and he has to battle. That Viagra's up against that old man's LED and the saddest song, one of the saddest songs of the 90s. A poor rendition, by the way. There's no way you were good at it. You're butchering it, and it's sad as shit. Bink, bink. Oh, I'm sorry. Bink, bink, bink. Bing, bong. Oh, so my bad. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bing.
Dude, but I would go in there, and one time after they would request me to come back.
Wow. You were the music for them fucking.
There used to be a show, it was like Amish, something Amish, like something Amish. And they, this one dude,
something Amish.
This one dude kept like mowing his grass. He had to use that old school cutter, the spinning
wheel
thing.
Yep.
And he's like, this sucks. I was adopted. I'm not even supposed to be Amish, he said.
I'm not even supposed to be. That dude is fucking hilarious. It's like a flight that never takes off. You're just sitting there. Man, I wish you could pick your cases. Like, I wish they had like a menu, like, oh, here's the cases they're doing today. Because then I could see if I want to pretend like I'm racist or not to try and get out of it.
Oh, yeah. You got to, I roll right in there and tell them I'm racist.
What t-shirt are you wearing?
And last time they're like, we have so many races here today. We still have to ask you guys a couple questions. I'm like,
we gotta filter through that, see how racist you are. Like, we just go and grab a random group of 100 of America's dumbest people and be like, hey, sit in this room. We're gonna use 10 of you to solve this murder. It blows my mind.
Well, it's the craziest part about it is
this bitch works at a Leslie's Pool Supply, and now they're fucking in charge of a murder.
Now they're trying to figure out who killed Kennedy right here. Like,
some guy's like, I don't know the difference between a cucumber and a pickle. And you want me to decide on this jury?
This is a Fuddruckers manager. You ever been in a pyramid scheme? No? I've been in a couple. My buddy won his family's football pool. It was like their NCAA, their college football pool they did every year. He won, it was like $600, dude. He was so excited he could have changed his life. And instead, his mom convinced him to buy a Christmas village of like her Christmas village houses.
Oh, yeah! They're back. They're back. They're coming around. They're happening right now.
My buddy to this day is
he's big in the Christmas house. No rent isn't much. The tenants don't make much noise.
And the street lights are always on.
Electric bills low.
Got into a lot of issues, but God, that just broke him, man. He never recovered from that. Dude, I met a dude yesterday in Tennessee. He said he took out an $800 life insurance policy on his wife.
$800? That's pretty insulting.
But yeah, that's what I felt like.
When I say I knew it, I was probably a kid, and those kids like walked around where I live. I think they did crack. That was
wow.
I don't really know what crack does.
It's a functional, like the My Pillow guy. He did it his whole building the pillows, you know.
Really? Yeah. Oh, so good things can come out of this. There are crack success stories. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. Is that what the secret is? Is like cracking? It's like they dust a pillow with crack before they ship it. People are like, yo, this is the best fucking pillow I've ever had. Like, this is my pillow. You can't have this.
It's like Crack Bay, that guy like this, you know?
There's a guy on the assembly line just like, as they pass.
I was gonna say probably I wish Matt had like a birth control aspect to it.
Oh, man.
But I would go White Club.
I think it does. I think when you smoke meth, just everything dries up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, maybe that's true. I never smoked. I always wanted to smoke crack. I never got to smoke crack.
It's
You were smoking?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh fuck yeah.
No way.
Dude, you know, my buddy figured out to come in like, you know, and they showed me how to. They're like, you got a light bulb? And I'm like, yeah. And so they showed me how to take the little silver thing off the bulb, and you can take it out, and then you put some warm salt water in there and swish it around. You get all that white shit off the bulb. Then you got a nice clear bulb. So you kind of just tap some shit down in there, and you can burn it and smoke it. So whatever. I hit the shit. Woo! All of a sudden, where's my guitar? I want to play guitar so bad. So for 2 days, I sat there playing. 2 fucking days. I didn't eat. I don't even think I got pissed. It was insane. And then 2 days later, somebody finally snaps me out of it by knocking on my door. It was my friend Brendan Lauer. And I hear the knock on the slider door, and I'm like, oh, fucking, I put my guitar down. I'll be right back. Like, I hate to leave you. Like, oh, you know, I wanted that guitar so bad still after 2 days straight of playing it. And I go open the door, and my friend Brendan's there. He's like, what the fuck's all over your face? And I'm like, what? And I go in the bathroom, and I look in the mirror, and my face is all green, and I'm like, oh fuck! Like, I thought it was like from the meth or something. It was like, oh no, my skin's turning green. And it was from like I was playing my guitar for so long that the bronze on my strings had like gone to my fingers, and I had touched my face. And so I had green shit on my face from my guitar strings, and I was so twacked out, you know, I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Why overpay for a lawn that's just okay? With True Green's price match guarantee and local expertise, you get the best for less. Get a free quote at truegreen.com today.
I took this girl home bar the other night. Something caught me, you know. It was just different, something different about it, you know. She was kind of shy, but I liked her. So I got her home, and when we took the pants off, she had nipples on her butt cheeks, man. It was so strange, I didn't know how to feel about it.
Nipples on her butt cheeks? Wow. How to feel about it? Feel about it with them hands, baby. What are you talking about? Those are extra tits, bro. Now, I wouldn't motorboat them, or you're gonna end up in some dirty oil. You feel me? But those are extra tits, brother.
It's great to challenge yourself and to push new limits and go to different heights. You know what I'm saying? And be tough on yourself. But you also gotta give yourself some grace. Like that's where that balance come in. So if you down to you all the time, how's they gonna make you feel down, depressed? Oh my goodness, now I gotta do this, now I gotta do that, now I gotta revert to this. Versus like, man, like fuck, like okay, I done failed. Okay, I'm not the only person to fail. You know what I'm saying? Okay, how I get up out of this? You know what I'm saying? Who I need to talk to get up out of this? You know what I'm saying? Like
a lawyer usually would.
You're never supposed to say you're competitive, but there's been a lot of music biopics.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do a great fucking job, man. I love Bob Dylan. I love this artist. None of this is for granted. This little misconception about actors, too, and acting. You can have a cushy job on a TV show. If you don't give a fuck about your work, it can be a great lifestyle, right? You're making, like, high 6 figures, maybe low 7 figures, and you're just showing up what you want. If you give a fuck about what you're doing, these are long-ass days.
Wow.
You know what I mean? These are 14-hour days, 6 days a week sometimes, 3 months. Look, I know people got it way harder, but I want to feel that grit, you know. I want to feel it, you know. I hope people don't laugh at it. I feel like I'm the hardest working man. Anyway, maybe I shouldn't say that, but
you respect what you do.
Yeah, because you got to. What else is the point? I talk about this with friends a lot. Like, this is too weird a lifestyle to be
nonchalant about.
Yeah, why do this?
Yeah.
If you're not going to go as hard as possible.
What do you guys see on the cameras? And did you guys ever catch anybody having sex or anything like that?
We've seen a lot on camera. I've seen people getting head. I've seen it all.
Oh yeah, that's one vote for Trump right there.
Hell yeah. But we had a direct incident with one of our guards. Okay. So.
And what rank was he?
He was a no striper.
No stripe.
He was a no stripe. He was a baggy pant, dicky wearing guy like me. Good guy though, but he was messing around with the girl from Cinnabon.
He was.
Yeah. So the girl from Cinnabon, we were watching her go from Cinnabon to the parking lot to her car.
Okay.
But she was walking with a guy.
Oh, she's walking with a guy to her car.
And I think he was the employee, one of the employees from the movie theater. Goes in there. We could clearly tell they're doing some shit. He leaves. Within 5 minutes, somebody else comes walking up. It's our guard. He gets in the car. They start doing their thing.
Was it a Honda Accord?
It was a Nissan Altima.
Yeah.
Altima.
For sure. So the company starts growing, right? Yeah. And in addition to people helping each other get jobs, people were helping each other. People were starting relationships on there. I went on dates off of Craigslist before, you know? I mean, I would use casual encounters too, you know? It's like, that was sometimes, I met a girl one time and we watched a Nets game and made love, honestly, and she let me sign her cast, right? And I was like, you know, and we had a great time. I think we dated for
there's no accounting for taste.
Yeah.
But I'm glad. I'm glad.
Yeah, I know. Who wants to be a Mets fan?
I need Caleb Presley biblically.
And that's your best friend.
Just heck with him today. Special guy.
I have a crush on him that's like,
really?
It's bad. Because he's another SEC boy, right?
He went to
North Carolina.
Yeah, he went to
You're
North Carolina.
kidding. Why is he? He's like a
But
Volunteers
he
fan.
is a Volunteers fan. He says he played at North Carolina. He didn't. But
He's a liar and a cheat.
true, but he's handsome.
It is true.
And he is extremely unique. You guys are similar, I think. You guys would
We
have
do
a
kinda
really
look
nice
alike.
time. You think?
We look a little related.
Oh, I think maybe it's true. You guys both have blue eyes.
Yeah.
You have blonde hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have the same facial hair as him.
Have you been married before? No.
No.
It was your first marriage.
Yeah, I've had 3 really long-term relationships. I had already felt so fucking terrible about cheating on girls. I always got caught. Inevitably, I got caught. And those were I can remember those phone calls trying to explain why it didn't care.
Is there anything worse than that?
Oh my God. Well, it's tied with driving to someone's apartment to tell them that you're breaking up. I mean, those two for me are like, I've had a lot of motorcycle injuries. I'd take them a million times before I'd ever drive to someone's apartment and just say like, I think we're in different places.
Yeah, and they're like, no shit. Sometimes I have a tough time feeling proud of myself. Do you know what that, and I think I've had other people call in our show that have talked about that,
What do you think it is?
I don't know. I feel like, I almost feel like there's a disconnect, like it doesn't even land on me. Or I feel like maybe if I feel like I'm proud of myself, like if I actually feel proud of myself, it'll go against some script that I've always had written or some thing that was always written inside of me. It's like it's almost like it wouldn't, if I wrote on the wall of myself, I'm proud of you, it wouldn't even fucking show up on the wall.
What emotion would you feel if you saw that?
Like what emotion would I feel if I saw what?
I'm proud of myself. Would you go bullshit? Would you be pissed off by it? Would you be annoyed? Would you just
No, I think I'd feel ashamed of myself for even thinking it.
That's interesting. And it produced an emotion in you just now, even when you just thought about it. I saw that flash in your eyes. It's just a little bit of water, a little bit of fluid.
Oh yeah, dude. Fuck, we cry on here every week. Sorry, dude.
That's beautiful.
No, it's okay. But yeah, we don't have any shame about that.
No, you shouldn't. But I'm saying liquid leaving your body in a public place, as long as it's through your eyes, is not a problem.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, don't ask.
That's right.
All this Diddy stuff going on, man. What do you?
I'm sure glad that I didn't hang out with him, right?
You never were in his
I
universe.
met him, right, but never hung out, right?
Is it scary when people get to a level of wealth that they can kind of have anything? Like, what is some of that?
Like, I'll get invited to these parties, right, that are really nice house and stuff, right? But there'll be, like, 50 servants, right? 5 people to answer the door, 6 people that just specialize in toast, right? Just ridiculous shit, right? And all of them, I'm like, how do you live like this? Because it's bad enough, like I have too big a house. And so you have to have people there to clean it and stuff like that. And there's no privacy just with that. And there's people that'll have like 10 people in the house at all times. Yeah. And I don't see how they live, right?
Dude, I remember when I first got a clean lady to come once a week, I helped her like the first month. I felt horrible.
Yeah.
Dude, Trump.
Yeah, man, insane. Took the hit though.
Oh, it was crazy, dude. Yeah.
That image. Him yelling, fight. Whew. My God, dude.
I didn't know.
Put that on the American flag.
Yeah.
Put that right where the stars are.
This fucking dude. Now this could be easily an actor.
That's me. That is me. Me with one of those silicone masks on from. It's like the Guy Fieri hat that you buy at the store that comes with the hair. His face is going. He was up there. We was yelling. They didn't know.
Well, we could hear him. So we walked up.
Oh, it is a fake.
And probably 5 to 7 minutes of Trump speaking. I'm estimating here. I have no idea.
He's got chewing too.
But
big old dip.
He got chewing stuck in his neck.
We noticed the guy crawling, bear crawling up the roof of the building beside us, 50 feet away from us. So we're standing there, we're pointing at the guy crawling up the roof. And he had a gun, right?
I'm gonna call this dude up. Go do something, dude.
Yeah, what are you doing?
You're pointing at him for 2 minutes when you fucking just finishing a beer? Fucking 50 feet away, you God gives you one chance to be a fucking hero, and instead you pop up in another fucking bush light, dude.
Both of these gentlemen are just interesting creatures.
These are actors, dude.
Yeah, dude.
This is a fucking the backup, dude. They got this dude off of Temu, this announcer. Look what he's even using to interview him.
Yeah.
It's
a mop. It's not even a microphone.
That's a Swiffer. What is the current immigration policy? Is that a fair question?
It depends on. Again, it's so vast. Like, are you coming over here as a tourist? Then you get a visa for 6 months.
What you're saying. Okay.
And
So
if you come here to work, you got to get a work. You got to have a passport and a worker visa. Now there are so many types of visas, from entertainment to family to work, and it really just depends on what it is you're after. If you're coming here and you have a valid passport and you have you want to be a tourist for 6 months, you get a tourist visa, and you get it stamped and you fly in or drive in. You come to the port of entry and you're free to move out the country for 6 months. If you overstay, then you can be deported.
So why do people not want to use the pathways, the legal pathways to immigration? Like,
it takes too much time. It's the lines.
You're my mother's absolute favorite, dude. Just because this is why she probably never heard any of your music, but because you say what you want to say.
I came out, little fingers on my CDs, like right in my mouth. It's like I always say it sound dumb, but I've changed the times and changed. Yeah, I do the same things as they want.
You know what? I think that's really true about you. Because sometimes I think something you say, I'm like, it seems like someone's like, that seems kind of outdated, but the truth is just that times have changed.
I was talking cash money shit since I was broke. Talking cash money shit. Sunbreak came out of the womb talking cash money shit.
And they're like, it's a boy, it's a girl, it's somebody talking shit. That's crazy, dude.
Someone's gonna die here soon. Like, we should all.
I think his name's Caden. Yeah, it's the newer guy that's been here.
And then we fucking go out for the night. But these are all fucking like gowners and sleeping pills. So like, who does that? We're doing this
Not your buddy, what?
dangerous shit.
No, I haven't seen him.
Everybody's like, all right, that's it. We're all gonna do this together. And just like 8 or 9,
Together?
different rehabs, but yeah, for me, I was mixing so much stuff. So
Alright, just talk to him over your driver's license.
Using that, sometimes we go back for laughs or listen to some of the shit I made when I was like inside courses. Some shit is fucked up and it's double working.
I look at that, looks good.
I was
Alright, thanks.
courses.
I'm gonna knock it off real quick.
I thought Southwest Airlines was trying to kill me. I thought the life insurance policy I was this motherfucker.
Somebody takes a life insurance policy after $700, bro. Just for what? To make the damn truck payment. That's the fucking most.
I remember that really good. He told me that they were going to get out on us. Yeah. He thought like I had to say he sent you out. Look, at one point I was starting to get really impatient with it because like I was tired of explaining. I was tired of explaining that like this insane theory wasn't actually happening. One time, I thought he had my phone. This was one time he quit Suicide Boys on Twitter. Oh, I remember. And at the time, he had just bought a condo in Bradenton, Florida, outside of Sarasota. And I can't get in touch with him. Kyle can't get in touch with him. And we decide, let's go out there. Let's just press him. Let's be in person. So long story short, we fly down there, rent a car, drive to his apartment. And he doesn't expect us. He doesn't even coming. We go upstairs, and I knock on the door, and he's like, 1 second. I think to myself, like, man, I just flew out here. Fuck that, I'm not waiting a second. I was like, bro, I'm here. What's the problem? And he was like, give me a second. I'm gonna go into the bathroom, do his little thing, catch my drift. And then we came outside and he was ready to talk. And it was a long story to say. I was trying to see, I was like, is he fucking with me? Is he lying to me? Is he thinking I'm stupid? Or does he actually believe this shit? And is he fucking crazy? Yeah. So I had to sit him down and I was like, bro, the Southwest thing. Do you think that the board, like the people on the board of Southwest, sit in a boardroom and Southwest Airlines, and they discuss how we're gonna assassinate Scrim from Suicide Boys? And he looked at me, dead in the eyes, the most serious look on his face, and he goes, yes. And I lost my mind, bro. I took my phone and I threw it on I was trying to hit the grass, but I hit the sidewalk. The fucker sparked it. And that was you off your board. Yeah. I thought they were trying to kill me because my brother had one of our tracks. And he was backing off on there. He sold it to this person for like $800. They actually didn't put in the song. That was scam. Singing the song, some of it is true. So it's like, and I'm sitting there, and I feel bad because I'm like been calling him a liar in my head and all this shit, and then I find out it's true. So then I'm like, all right, so is all of this true? I still refuse to believe that the board of Southwest is meeting to discuss his assassination, but I had my brother and my family. That was a crazy fucking time, bro. I was very convincing. There's a guy living at our house. And he was like trying to get off work. He just come down and just say like, oh, and just mill around? Like a loitering, they call it. Yeah. I think you guys, loitering must be a British thing. We wouldn't say that, loitering. What would you say? It'd be like, oh yeah, stalking. Yeah. Well, stalking is more like once you've loitered and you see something in the window, you know? You see something, you see a bit of tits in the distance or something. But yeah, that's stalking. Yeah. And then it's breaking and entering, you know? And then it's marriage. Yes, right here, bring him up. And this is Jan there. Damn, this fucking kid is ripping, bro. Full allowance this week. God damn.
Look at his face.
How does he even know how to feel all this?
I got a game on Twitter right now.
This kid could also be 40 years old, dude. You don't know what's going on, bro. Unreal if that's a real person and not AI. No one's gonna know. The kids aren't gonna remember this fucking guy. Dude, most people can't even see that far. How far can people see usually? What do you mean? I'm just saying, like, how far can somebody see? What is the average sight distance for a person with normal vision is about 3 miles. Get fucked, dude. When standing on a flat surface with their eyes about 5 foot in. That is bullshit. I thought it was like 70 feet or something. Why are you asking this question? I'm not sure exactly, I guess. What were you talking about David Spade?
I'm Kevin Hart. I'm Kevin Hart. I am Kevin Hart. I'm Kevin Hart. I love acting, but my true calling is playing the new puzzle game, Royal King. That's why I started Kevin Hart School of acting like Kevin Hart. So more people can actually take my roles and I can play more Royal King. Doesn't get better than that.
I just got a sign of Trump. Oh, you were telling me that? Yeah. You got it? Yeah. How is it? It's wild, bro. I mean, for one, you feel like you kind of work at Lowe's kind of a little bit. Because it feels like you're supposed to be like delivering something to somebody, but you never drop it off. No, just the whole car feels a little bit like a plane. So someone somebody's just gonna open up the back and just put a TV in. And it just has this like kind of I'll just put a load of electric and just press a button. And as an appliance some kind of theater, and then it makes this sound like a fast and it so there's something wrong with the is that there was a guy like I don't know if he was homeless or not, but he just seemed very homeless and he was like, what is it? What is it? You know, and then he just kind of started yelling at it and just cracked a beer open. And I was like, God.
Being married to a gay man would be fun because there's a feminine energy to him that would be like almost like having a girlfriend.
Oh, it's the largest Pomeranian you can have if you're a woman. Is a gay husband. Yeah, I like
That's what I said. I feel like that would be your type of person.
I'm willing to date a nice black girl. What is a black girl that's nice?
What does she look like?
Just tall, kind of has some booty on her, bro. And some of the titty went into the booty. Like, damn, it's a whole.
I'm trying to imagine it.
It was just a.
Like coke polish.
I mean, she looked like the letter S. And she was really pretty eyes, nice, soft spoken. Looked at me twice. One time I hung around for a long time for sex, but it's kind of weird. It still counts, but yeah, it was a little weird. And I waved and I walked out, but waved was a fucking pumpkin.
What type of fucking guy waves? See, that's gonna turn black women off. You gotta do that shit. You gotta be a little bit gangster. You gotta be straight up. Like, they want straightforward, especially coming from you. You know what I'm saying? You want to white brothers in the community. I think more black women want you to be. You gotta be more certain. Not too much, because you know how y'all get. Well, y'all gotta meet.
None of that turn back the clock shit. I'm a modern day soldier, brother.
You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. None of that going back to the 1800s. I'm saying, like, be assertive.
Yeah, like 2012 and up.
Yeah, 2012 and up.
You're fine as hell. And I would like to see this one.
That works. But you got them to go. They want to feel the hump. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, what's your kiddo like?
She's just died.
Oh, it's a baby. It's a girl. Were you there when she was born?
I pulled her out of the coochie.
Hell
yeah, I did. They let me bring my katana in.
What kind of shoes did you wear?
Closed-toed, obviously. I
know because anybody.
Closed-toed shoes.
I think that's what you want.
Yeah, you have to.
Anybody that wears open-toe shoes to their child's birth. It's obviously, first of all, it's Jimmy Buffett.
Well, fuck that. Well, that's the one exception. I think Jimmy Buffett could wear thongs to the child's birth. Well, what are you supposed to wear? Like, I was saying, I pulled her right out.
No way you did.
By the head, I did. I got gloved up.
I mean, let you do it? There's not somebody there? Is there a lifeguard or something?
Well, I don't know. My doctor was such a baller.
And is the mom awake during this?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
She's full awake.
She's not on her phone or anything, is she?
Dude, she's on Clash of Clans.
That's a
The child's filing education papers.
You can see him right there begging for a sip.
Yeah, he's in.
That's Deep Roy, isn't it? That's not
Deep Roy. That's not a child.
It's Deep Roy. And Roy's getting, look at her, she's just beyond. This is a new headshot. New headshot.
So like Deep Roy has pretended to be an infant. Look at the newspaper article. Whitney Cummings' baby was actually Deep Roy.
I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of things are getting so tough. I can't tell. Little people are going undercover. They just had the Russian girl from faked and family to be able to eat and survive.
So they're just gonna have to, and Whitney, because Whitney is
she's busy.
She's busy. That's the thing with Whitney. She's a great mom and everything, but she's busy. She's got a lot going on, so she might not notice if her son is Deep Roy.
She might not notice.
She's got deep voice.
Oh, you got a fucking young baby who's just in an Elvis outfit.
She might like how quickly he's growing, and like she might be like, "But my baby's so impressive. He's speaking.
He's speaking Hindu.
He's speaking Hindu. He's dressed like Elvis.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Like, I'm doing a great job."
I mean, how would you approach that? I was a kid. Your wife is allergic to the fucking cat, and I'm your kid. Be real.
I would
Don't do comedy. Don't do comedy.
Okay. I would probably get a
So
shit.
I'm your dad. I'm your son.
Okay.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, man.
No, you have to.
Do it. Sorry, just do it like that.
You don't have to have an Asian accent.
I don't know what country we're in.
No. You're you.
Okay. Got it. I didn't know what
I don't know where you're gonna have an Asian accent.
I didn't know what country we were in.
No, we're in America. Who gives a fuck?
Well, give me a setting then.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I have to be that specific.
Yeah, you're just okay.
You live in Nashville.
Okay.
Your wife is white.
You're my son.
Yeah, I'm son. I'm not Asian.
All right.
Make believe that I'm your biological son.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, Daddy.
Hey, Chucky, what's up? I don't know, the people don't even get thought of anymore, it feels like a lot of times. And here's the toughest part, I think, Bernie, is as a person who, has felt like in their life, maybe their father died in a war, their grandfather died in a war, and they've tried to pay their taxes and be a, considerate person in their town or their country. After a while, those good people starts to erode a little because they don't feel like, and they lose their sense of purpose. I mean, when you lose the fabric of your society, a lot of people, that's how they didn't even realize it. A lot of us don't realize we identify as an American, and when you realize, well, America, it's nothing but it's a shell LLC for fucking big corporations, then what am I? I'm just a idiot. You almost feel ashamed of yourself, or you can, anyway, just, I don't know. A lot of that stuff I just don't see how people think that that's good, or how you're going to still be able to get people to buy in.
Theo, I think you said it better than I did. I agree. I think a lot of people are ashamed, they're giving up, they're hurting.
Yeah,
and many of these people have fought and died, or their families have fought and died in wars, and they're good people. And maybe they're, nurses and business people.
Yeah, anything, crossing guard, mailman.
Right, exactly. They believe in their community.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, they're getting ripped off by people on top politically and economically.
Well, even the radio, like you're saying, it's like you used to have like a newspaper and you read, and it meant something. Your community meant something. It used to be that your grandpa worked at the factory and they made the table that you have in your home. And so everything had a story to it. There's some connection. And now it's like we're buying stuff from countries that they're making it. They don't care. We're using it. We don't care. There's no story. Nobody has any there's no thread. The thread just gets thin.
That's a very profound point you just made.
And so how do we get it back,
It ain't easy.
Yeah.
But I think you hit the nail on the head.
And you don't drink or smoke, right?
I don't drink or smoke.
You never have?
No, I never have. I had a great brother who taught me a lesson, don't drink.
What was his name, Donald?
His name was Fred Trump. So I never had a cigarette, and I've never had a glass of alcohol. And my brother was incredible. He would tell me, because he knew he had a problem, and he'd say, don't ever drink, don't ever smoke. He'd always add smoking, because he did smoke a lot.
Did you guys ever do anything fun together, like one nice memory that you had with him?
He had a great talent for flying. He was a pilot.
Oh, sweet.
And he loved it. And
did you ever fly with him?
I did. I flew with him. He was a great pilot and very talented. Other pilots would come to his house to study with him.
Watch him fly.
And he was really talented. But ultimately, he had to give that because of the alcohol. He had to give that up, which was a hard thing for him to do, but he had to give that up.
I saw where your mom was out and you congratulated her on, she almost has 10 years of sobriety, you said?
That's right. Yeah, she's...
in January?
January of 2025, she'll be 10 years clean and sober.
What was it like growing up, with an alcoholic mother? And no judgment against your mother, this is just to look at it, right?
Sure. I appreciate that.
Yeah, what is that like? Is it hard to make a connection with your mom? What are some of the side effects of that on a child?
Even as a young kid, I sort of very neatly divided the world into 3 categories of people, right? There were the helpless people, the victims, the people who needed to be helped. There were the bad guys who were preying on the victims, and then there were the strong people who sort of stood up
for everybody else and stood up to the bad guys. That's like, that's overly simplistic. But definitely, I saw my mom growing up very much as this person who was kind of a victim and was being preyed on by bad people, right? And then the person who was sort of looking up for us and standing up for me, especially, was my grandmother. And I think that attitude of, some people are just not as strong as we wish them to be.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably went into the Marine Corps. I was pretty whiny, pretty resentful kid, was pissed off at my mom, was pissed off at all these other people because I didn't have the things that I thought I should have. And then eventually, there's me when I was much skinnier, much better looking.
Oh, yeah. The Marines, dude, that was the original Ozempic.
That's right.
There's a lot of Asians for Trump out there. Do you know that? Or how do Asians feel about Trump?
Well,
let's say it, man.
Can I say something to you?
Yeah.
I'm not the president of Asians. I seem to think that you seem to think that I'm their leader. Like every month there's a gathering, right? And I get all this information from people.
Yeah.
And then I go out to the world, I'm their spokesperson or something. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You're like Kim Jong-un.
No, I'm not Kim Jong-un.
You're like a smaller version, like Scam Jong-un.
Yeah.
There was one lady that covered the Trump thing. I think this was an Asian lady. Did you see the thing? Covered that time that we interviewed Trump. This is kind of self-aggrandizing or whatever. Oh, here we go.
But that's not even all. Trump has wooed this hyper-masculine online culture deeply. During a recent podcast with the comedian Theo Vaughn, instead of talking about economy or immigration or healthcare or the global conflicts, they discussed cocaine addiction.
No. Did you really? Cocaine addiction. Yeah. Some people are just real creeps when it comes to eating. I've had owl. I don't know if we can say it or not, but
no, you can't.
No, I didn't.
You just did.
I didn't have it.
You had an owl? You just said you did, though.
Huh?
You just said you had owl. Did he not just say he had owl?
I didn't do it.
Wait a minute. I think he said eagle.
Yeah. No, I didn't say eagle, dude. And if I did, it was a wigged eagle. I don't eat all eagles. No, but we had owl. My sister's ex-husband grilled up 2 owls.
You just said you
was it fried?
I thought we could say it.
You can't.
Ronnie did it.
No.
I eat anything.
You're an owl eater.
A ball eater.
I didn't have a lot.
Wait, you didn't have a lot.
There's not a lot to them. That's the trick.
You didn't swallow?
I didn't.
Have a good day.
Says, hey, hold on. I need you to give some thanks. You have to have some gratitude here. And I think that to me, that's pretty fascinating. That is a speed bump that's been put into our calendar. It's just built in there. It's a comma that says, hey, care, right? Care about the things that have happened to you. Find things to have gratitude for. And see, I want to think about those today and just things that I'm thankful
Damn, that's
for.
a pretty interesting fact, huh?
I'm thankful. Being able to whisper, that's a big one. I'm so thankful for that. Because otherwise, everybody in your family wouldn't know how you felt about it.
You're asking me what I've been up to. I've been visiting schools. Now I have to look at real schools. My oldest daughter's going to turn 5, so that's kindergarten. So she has to get the real school system.
Mm-hmm.
And we were looking at this one place, and they have plainclothes just like guards now with guns.
Mm.
So it's kind of sick. I was like, dude, I really want to retire and become plainclothes, just walk around school, just go like a ponytail and just become a teacher. That's all you do all day. You carry a gun, you just wait for some nerd to pop off and just blast him. Dude, that would be honorable, man.
What if you start tripping in your head and thinking that somebody's like, some kid is like plotting and
Like
shit.
I'm like the true detective. I'm Russ Cole of school security. Me, I'd have to wait till they'd have to pull out first.
I think you would set a kid up. Is that
Can
you say that? I'm thinking.
No, I'm saying you're saying like get like all tripped out. Like, damn, is this kid getting paranoid? Like I know these
Like, oh,
motherfuckers.
Damien's up to some
I know
shit.
he's back. No, I would just wait. I would chill. I'd do my thing, and then the moment one of those motherfuckers pulled out the steel, I'd just be there, ready to die, and just walk them down.
All right, go back.
That's your job.
So Beast Games, that's the show.
Yeah, so before this, I was showing on episode 1 of a show I have coming out December 19th.
Yeah, you said there's a lot of world records that were broken in the shooting of this series.
Yeah, 40 Guinness World Records.
Wow.
Yeah, we have like so many plaques now that we have up on our wall. I'm basically making a wall out of Guinness plaques just from the show.
What are some of the records you guys broke?
Most contestants ever in a show, largest cash prize in a show, most cameras recording at once in a show, most people, which you saw.
Yeah.
And show like most money given away in the first episode of the show, just like stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Obviously, it's 9/11. I would think.
Oh my gosh.
And how do we take that out? Yeah, and I should have said that. I'll say something else. Yeah, I haven't seen that many people at the same time.
Wait, why was there a cut before you say what you're saying right now?
Huh? There's just we needed something.
Yeah, to use the bathroom.
Yeah. Just had to use the. Yeah, I'd already started the conversation. That's the most people at once that I'd seen since since I was in the parking lot of a Widespread Panic concert, you know. But that was LSD. That kind of works a little.
Yeah, I think that's. I honestly should keep the first one.
Okay, here we go, dude.
But if done one thing well, it's what I call failure. And that is, I ran for sophomore, junior, and senior class presidents a long time. So based on my track record, I decided to
there you go. You finally woke up.
I started 9 businesses, 7 failed. I can't tell you how many Whole Foods and other places and other retail establishments I've been rejected. But the reason I get to live the life I lead, the reason I'm a very high character, attractive person, is because I have always been able to endure rejection. And that is the key, that is the skill. Because one of the great things about America is we don't embrace failure, that's bullshit, but we tolerate it. If your business fails but you're a good person, usually your investors are back with you. And if you approach a woman and express interest, and she's not interested, you're both going to be fine. And show me a guy. We all know that guy. You think, okay, he's a nice guy. He's honestly successful. He's not that attractive. But he's with just such a high quality woman. That guy is not afraid of rejection. That guy cycled through 9 women and said, get the fuck away from me. Before he found out one woman who gave him a chance to be funny, kind. She was drawn to his smell. She loved the way he treated his parents. The biggest success in America is what Winston Churchill said was the willingness to fail. The ability to fail allows your sense of enthusiasm.
The Caravan Academia bar. That's nice. Check it out. Nice. Well, that's low, huh? We have the trash. Well, this time we got chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal, extra sauce chicken, sweet meal, corn, green beef. Okay, bud. We'll switch to blue.
That's powerful.
Yeah. Power of prayer.
Using a demon. You say, hey, Sean, you want to go to this, that, buddy? Fuck you, really? Fuck me. The school system's like, oh, Sean, she's just a bad kid. They don't realize I'm up to 3 o'clock in the morning. Late. I mean, fuck. I remember
just get late enough.
Dude, I remember like laying in the hole. I remember stopping up. Like that. It's crazy shit. Crazy shit.
Yeah. It's okay, man. It's a lot of that sad, dude. I used to be scared at night. Like, I used to stand up. Like, I heard when I was a kid that like, if you peed around here, like animals can pee somewhere, that other animals wouldn't come. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Huh? You ever heard that? Yeah, sorry, bud.
So,
sorry, buddy.
It's over.
I'm not talking, I'm gonna sit here with you. I mean, they did. He was like, I'm a grown-ass man. I didn't give a fuck. It's just, no, dude, I don't have any.
No, I'm talking about it. I mean, it's what it is. When I talk about killing, it's like I understand. I go through that.
Anything new in the dating world? Kinda. Yeah, what you got, you little squirrel, buddy? What happened?
Well, back in March, I had a little incident with a girl.
You had an incident?
I met her at a bar, and then went home with her that night.
And now, Riley, at this point, you're still in your ejaculatory, promissory note with the Lord is still intact, right? Okay. So what happened? Did you end up, I mean, like, how did it end, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, did you end up, creaming that little nugget, or what happened?
I did.
No! What? Riley, man. God, baby. Congratulations, dude. I don't see a lot of that. Come over here and shake my hand real quick. I just want to shake the hand of a man that's... Congratulations, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, they say, yeah, that's pretty cool. They put a bee in our thing. They had a dog that was howling on me. And I was so scared. We're all in his room. There was like 5 of us. It was a sleepover. And he had all these animal stages on the wall. What? And he had all these pets, right? All different pets, like everything from chinchillas to like fucking couple of little, everything. Snakes, little llamas or whatever,
You don't put those in a cage.
Bro, stacks of cages. And all the animals.
Is your friend named Noah?
They're...
I mean,
Is there a flood coming? Or what's going on here, bud? They were nocturnal animals.
Oh, right, okay.
So everybody goes to sleep, and I can't sleep, and there's a ceiling fan whirring, and all the animals woke up, and they're all looking with their eyes at me out of their cages, and I'm the only person awake. And I was so scared to go to sleep because they had like 5 or 6 snakes he had in there. And the dog was howling outside all night, right outside.
Yeah.
And his dad went out there in the middle of the night, popped him off.
No.
Took the dog's life. Or left a gun out there and the dog took his life, but I don't believe it.
Yeah, I don't believe it. They don't have dogs.
Dad did.
Yeah,
That's a good
Wow,
one.
that's
Not,
fucking
not,
Yeah. So I think there was a lot of like animal violence.
it's pretty good over there. Today's just a rainy day. Yeah, I mean, it's like 55
How do you find
here.
local spots to eat when you're on the road? Like, do you
Yesterday was like
I called
70
Joe
something.
Diaz. Dude, he could tell you when you're 70 feet away from a good roof, bro. Anywhere in America. The guy's like a GPSAMMICH, bro. The guy could fucking, oh, you're 40 yards from a fucking turkey on a wick or something, you know, in Buffalo. He's like, just look across the street, you see a bowling alley? Like, yeah. He's like, look to the right. There's an old lady out there. I said, yeah, she's smoking, yeah. Fucking go in there, bro. Like, the dude is fucking very bizarre, bro. Yeah, well, we went turkey hunting.
Someone got shot.
Somebody got shot. But I think, yeah, we went turkey hunting this weekend. We went with Michael Waddell. So, bring up a picture of Michael Waddell there, Raleigh Mount. I don't know if he's that guy, really. Let's get to a picture there of Michael Waddell. Bro, that's Mikhail Whittle. Okay. That is not how you fucking spell. There we go. We went out there with Michael Waddell. And now this dude hates turkeys. Is that okay to say?
He's the Osama bin Laden to turkeys.
Yeah. He's Osama Butterball Laden, dude. This guy. So we get out there. What'd you think of it, man? What'd you think of the hunting?
Well, I thought it was 50-50. It was 50% fun, 50% very, very boring. It's terribly boring, and 50% really fun. And Michael's also, like, to set it up, like, the #1 turkey hunter in the, I guess, world.
Yeah, this guy could just shoot an arrow into the air and land in a turkey.
He won, like, a competition, turkey calling, nationals.
Yeah, he's like one of the best turkey callers ever. So he's got that verbal, you know, he's like the Pavarotti of turkey callers. So he gets out there, so you're kind of setting up, and he's like in the distance, he's like, do it, see if you can do it. But I like wholesome.
She goes to church twice every Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
What ethnicity? Like what church ethnicity is she? Like what?
I've never been to church practice.
You know, denomination. Oh, I see. Last year.
What do you have to stress about?
Let me think.
Do you want to wear headphones or not?
Oh yeah, you want to put on one? I didn't see headphones on. Yeah, it is weird, huh? It's like when you put a condom on and then the other person's just still looking at their phone. You're like, no, this is weird. And the person, I mean, is a woman too.
I have a bone to pick with him.
You do? Oh, God. Is this about you guys catching Brendan online or something?
No, nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with the internet. It has to do with you and I, dude. It has to do with you and I, dog. Right? In our friendship, dude. So check this out, okay? Okay? The other night, I meet a fine lady at the comedy store. Oh, yeah. Okay? You know what they are. Nice. And we're talking. She's like, oh, yeah, you're a comic. Oh, yeah. And she goes, I'm a big Theo Von fan. Oh, they're not fucking that, you know? She said, really? You know what? I go, yeah, I mean, some of our clips have become viral and shit. See, I haven't seen them. And I go, well, I can call them right now. So I'm on speakerphone. I call one of the numbers. No. This phone is disconnected. Call the other one. No. This phone is disconnected. None of the numbers work. And then I look at your name on it, and it's green, which means it's disconnected, right? Now I'm thinking, you have a new phone number, right? right. Yeah. I guess what, but I don't want it, you know? No? Okay. I don't care how big communicating with everybody now. Oh. You haven't done that? Yeah, I haven't done it. Why? Dangerous. Dangerous. Big kids are confused. Oh. Strong guy, huh? What guy? Yeah, but no. Oh, wow, huh?
I wonder if Honeybug has any new clients for me today.
I wonder where my best leads come from.
I wonder if I'll get paid on time.
I wonder how I should be marketing my business.
I wonder if I should raise my prices.
I wonder what other services I should offer. I wonder if I can automate this.
I wonder, what are some ways to grow my business?
Start asking. I wonder what else Honeybook AI can do.
Introducing Honeybook AI. Let's work wonders.
Whoa. Brother, you okay?
Yeah.
I got you, homie. Whoa. Stop. It's a lot, huh? Cover my eyes with this, you know? It's too much. How is it in Nashville, by the way? Is it good vibes? Is it like... It's quiet. You couldn't cheat on your wife.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. Good. I think we'll have to practice the dark art of spicy food or no? Actually, I got a pepper stuck in my ear when I was young, and you know, there's a lot of ways people naturally take peppers into the body. Dude. Right. You take it through that, you know, past that lobe, over that freaking lobe, baby. That's some absorbent tissue. Oh, dude. You know, you never really hear the same. You always hear fire trucks after that. You hear people crying. You hear the devil walking. You know, once you've had that burn inside of you. Turkeys. Well, D was like a sauce with So there's another guy that was with us, and he's like I guess he's like a land man. You know, he kind of is like a, you know, part man, part myth. He kind of hangs out at the camp. You know, this fellow named D.E. was his name. And that's not a full, I guess it's not a whole name, but he gives you half of it. You know what I'm saying? He keeps his cards.
Yeah, you kept saying dyslexic Ed.
I don't know what it stood for. I thought it was Ed, but he had the letters tangled up. But, so we get out there, and then we're riding off, and D.E. goes, I think I've seen a couple gobblers. Okay? And, so gobblers are turkeys, I guess, right? So there's always everybody saying, oh,
I have rained last night.
right around that bend over
Kind of warm out.
Yeah, it's a buzzword. A lot of black people, and I will say this, because this is really factual. I've spent a lot of time around, you know, in the dark arts, and I don't mean that's not black people in general. That's the dark. That's voodoo. That's black magic. That's everything. Black magic. That's New Orleans. That's the underground. Yep. And I grew up in a mixed neighborhood, dude, and black people don't really know. They don't differentiate between indoors and outdoors. What do you mean? Outdoors can be indoors, dude. What do you mean? Outdoors can be indoors. Black person, you can put them outdoors, and you put them indoors. Same volume levels, same speed. There's no inside voice. There's zero inside voice. No, can we go indoors? Well, they just don't. I don't believe in like a lot of structures and I don't want to say woodwork, but I want to say overall that the difference between indoors and outdoors, and when it comes to both, it's so incredibly big. I don't want it. I don't ever want it. I want to, you know, it also that girl, it made me look, really? Yeah, I felt foolish. And she laughed and she goes, you don't have his number. And I go, you know what, maybe he's right. I thought, yeah, I did. She wasn't lying.
She was right.
He sounds like an honest woman.
Yeah, she is right. Do you ever use the N-word?
Yeah, with my friends.
Yeah.
Take it easy, Morgan. Take it easy.
If say like you're hanging out with somebody, right? And you guys are different ethnicities or whatever. Say you're hanging out with like a Muslim guy. Alright? Okay. Well, say somebody say somebody's hanging out with a Muslim.
Alright, you know, let's, okay, I'm hanging out with a Muslim. I know a couple, so I'm hanging out with like Fahim Anwar.
Okay, yeah. So, and somebody drives by in a truck, right? Because it's always a truck. It's always a truck. It always is. And yells out, get out the street, Slim. They call them Slim a lot of times.
Wait.
They call them Muslims. Yeah,
I've never,
yeah.
I feel like you make shit up, dude. I've never heard anyone go, what's up? Like after 9/11, those snaps, bro. They never said that.
Well, it's interesting. I wonder if I'd be a good Muslim or not.
You ever thought about doing it?
I think you have to be born into making us do it.
I think you can just do it.
Yeah.
Did you try it?
Maybe I tried keto for like, I guess almost a month.
How did you smell that?
Which one?
Keto.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. You got that guy. You have Matt Wright, who's like the most handsomer comedian.
Yeah.
Ever even made, and some people say he's an NPC or something, or he's
a what?
doing something for Biden or whatever.
Jesus Christ, this man looks nice. This is like the second time I've seen him.
Yeah, and look, I don't even see that much. Honestly, I've never seen that much of anything.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It's
But you don't have a handsome. I mean, look at this, dude. He's resting. It's getting a little rest in on his muscle.
No, you know what? This is a good one to bring up because it works with him doing what he's doing. In other words, like if you go, I'm gonna pose like this and do, like I don't know, man. Like you could try, but it's probably working for him because it's a unique thing where he's authentically being himself. I think he is
that guy.
This guy.
Yeah.
He's both a good-looking kid and he's quick and witty and funny, and it all works.
Yeah.
But most of the time, if like most dudes that look like that are not that funny.
Yeah, and most dudes look like that are women. Right, no job. Dude, when I was young, my dad, he lived by like I don't want to say like I guess it was like kind of like an Asian guy or whatever. I don't know what.
You could say that.
You can say it.
Okay. Yeah.
If he was Asian, you can say it.
Okay.
Yeah. Say that.
Yeah. He would sing. The guy was like fresh off the bottom or whatever.
Yeah.
And he would
Bottom of the bone. There's probably different layers of the bone. On the bottom of the bone.
I don't know where he.
Fresh off the bottom, or like at the bottom of the sea.
I don't know. I don't know a ton. Here's all I remember about the guy. He would sing to his child, right? But he had he would sing that song. It was like, hush little baby, don't you worry, daddy won't buy you broken. I'm gonna live. Like he would always have to
Oh, different, yeah.
and he would sing to his son, but he had the word.
Yeah.
The Dark Art Store is going to Australia in May.
Yeah.
What are you looking forward to the most, and what are you scared of?
Well, I'm scared of the snakes. 8 of the most 11 dangerous snakes ever live in Australia because they network. You know what I'm saying? You think they all just ended up there? So, it's not a big issue. I think people don't spend enough time with real ass animals. All these animals out here are bullshit, trained imports, fake ass little Dalmatians and shit. There's some gay man that lived on a park by me used to put spots in the truck. Bitch. Get it together, brother. Yeah.
Stupid. It's just hilarious.
You're stupid, man. I'm just talking about what happened.
Why would the guy
I don't know. I don't know the man. I don't go by people like that. If somebody's swatting his own pet, bro, I'm out. How would you not know when you're well, I used to work at this business company. I worked at this insurance company. I did paperwork. I done paperwork. I like mailed papers for them. And like mailings, I guess. I guess that's paperwork. And that man had a lot of nice cigars. And you may or may not smoke. I feel like he tried to teach you one time. Oh, I'm doing my first shot. Is that always like it is? I don't know. No, your heart doesn't shot. Young animal.
And we did say this, but the sound is like, so it's basically a horny bird.
Yeah.
Like we're supposed to be a hen. We're pretending to be a hen.
Right.
Trying to seduce a horny turkey.
Right, that's like, say you're at a rest area, right? You go in there's some dude out there smoking against the wall, right? He's out there just smoking a cigarette. And you go inside the men's restroom or the women's.
Right.
And the window, he's smoking right outside of a window where you can, inside of the restroom now, and you're like, oh, come on in here and get this cooter, baby. Just slide up in this slick wallet. You know, you say shit like that, right?
Yeah.
And at first he's thinking, oh, that's some bullshit, man. That ain't real. He keep puffing his fucking Winston out there. And then finally you just start yelling like, oh, come and just snack on these titty nipples, you know? And finally he puts that cigarette out. He's like, all right, I'm
Bad enough.
Yeah. And then right when he comes in, BOW! You fucking blow his brains.
All right, so I want to say this, we'll get to it, right? Is number one, may I ask you a question?
Oh my God, bro, this is like being in the worst court case ever. I feel like I'm back at the Brendan trial.
All right, I will say my comment.
Are you guys still harassing him on the internet?
No.
That's what
Judge, may I pose a
Please.
May I pose a question, okay?
Chick days are here at Tractor Supply, and whether you're starting or growing your flock, you'll find everything you need, from coops and toys to feed and supplements. Stock up and get started at Tractor Supply today.
Chevy makes affordable vehicles that help you enjoy life.
I love how that guy
I'm pretty sure out of all your friends,
they ran that red light.
okay, I was probably the least amount of person that would text you and harass you. Don't you think? About things.
Yeah, communicate with me?
Yeah. So why wouldn't I, I'm not going to be intrusive or bother you.
Anybody else see that?
I didn't think you needed the number.
Oh, that's what I thought.
It's good defendant.
That's a really good defense. What do you think, Judge?
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Do you have a rebuttal?
I do need it.
Interesting.
I'll give you some of it.
Give me half of it?
Yeah.
Like the area code?
You'll hide the rest of it.
Well, I assume 213. No, you're in Nashville, right? So
I'll hide the rest of it.
I can't play any music.
Right. You know what? Hide
The
one
video
number
will
at
get
the Improv.
copyrighted.
Hide one number at Pink Taco. Right, a couple somewhere else.
How are you going to know that
At
we're
Tim Dillon's house. Tim Dillon's a big house. Tim Dillon's house.
One number at a porn addiction meeting. All right. Yeah, never in the world has there been a better time where you could literally set a phone up in your yard and start a carnival. Yeah. You could, for the whole world. You could literally say, hey, Mom, come out here. Hit her with something. Right? Next thing you know, you're on tour.
Yeah. They'd be like, do you know this guy? He's fucking wild. Yeah. He paralyzed his mother. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
So over the weekend, me and Bedford, we did some shows. We were in Columbus? What other place? No, we were in Pittsburgh, bro.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Pittsburgh boy.
Why is that dude out there barefoot?
Mom's gonna
Fucking wet
play
outside.
voice of Is that Pittsburgh good?
Yeah, you come down from there.
All right.
Dude, the funnest thing though, I would text like 9 numbers in a group, just random numbers, and I'd be like, Randall just won first place, bro. And I just found a picture of just Google like Asian boy with trophy, and found like a random picture of like an Asian kid with a trophy, and I'd send it to everybody, and people would be like, good for him. And somebody would be like, who the fuck is Randall? And somebody else would be like, take me off of this chain, you know. And I'm like, y'all, fuck y'all weren't there, dude. You guys should support this kid, man. So you have all these people fucking arguing about this fictional VN with this trophy, you know? Beautiful. That's my America, really, you know?
I never smoked crack.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, crack baby.
Was one of your parents on crack when you were conceived, you think?
Yeah, I told you that. They met at a crack house.
That's cool, dude.
That's so cool, man.
I met a girl at a Subway once, but not the same, but we both had a fucking little bit of sandwich in us, and she gave me a beach. You know? What about, did you ever see any crack?
That's it.
Right. You have to meet one of my friends.
Yeah.
My friend Bobby Lee, you ever know him?
Yeah.
He's Japanese.
I know you.
He's a Japanese guy. Ah! Have you ever met an Asian guy?
No.
It's funny you say that. I think I'm gonna do it. Go Chinese? I might go Chinese. Go full Chinese, huh? But is it too late?
No.
Because so many people know me as Korean.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, you'd be wait. What do I need to, okay, let me ask you. People think of you as like a little, all type of things. They don't yeah, like a little jet Li? No, like a little fucking amphibian or
As well, but I'll tell you something, dude. If you're fucking, the top of your hair looks like the fucking back of a duck's ass. And everyone knows it. And I tell you what, and everyone knows it, and people go, sometimes I'm at the comedy store and I hear, the back of a duck's ass. When you walk by, that's what I hear. Right?
Dude, sometimes you'll go by and like 4 other ducks.
Ducks will walk by, yeah, they'll go like this, like I'm a water like this.
And then also the thing about turkeys is, dude, these turkeys, they're 2 years old, bro.
Well, they're fully mature. That's what he told me. I don't really know, but he said 2 years old is fully mature turkey. He's ready to die. That's what he said.
I don't know about that, bro. But can he buy, so he can serve his country, and can he buy a beer, is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay. But I just felt, that was the part for me that was a little sick. Like what if it was a 2-year-old kid out there and you're hiding in the distance, right? Making sounds, you know, like, oh, give me that back, you know, or no, it's nap time. You start making shit and he comes over and then you shoot him with a fucking gun.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality auto tools to meet your every need at prices that can't be beat. From ball joint presses to rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets. Whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
I'm Kevin Hart.
I'm Kevin Hart.
I am Kevin Hart. I'm Kevin Hart, and I love acting. But my true calling is playing a new puzzle game, Royal Kingdom. That's why I started the Kevin Hart School of Acting Like Kevin Hart. So more people can actually take my roles and I can play more Royal Kingdom. Doesn't get better than that. These kids don't listen! These kids don't listen! I think Kevin's a great teacher. Stay on that side.
Kevin says it's important to be in the moment. Stay on that side! But then he says, but not this moment. I'm playing Royal Kingdom. Get out of the way.
It's no ads.
It's no ads!
And you don't need Wi-Fi.
And you don't need Wi-Fi.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Comedy is this face. They made a lot of progress. Or enough progress to get me my Royal Kingdom time. Feel like I'm looking in the mirror. And I think they're ready. Well, my name is Kevin Hart. Did you like that one? It was perfect. I'm finally living my dream.
That's the part for me that wasn't adding up, man. It was like, you do all this trickery to get them to come over, and then they're only 2 years
It's deceptive.
old.
It's a deceptive business.
Yeah, and then you literally blow the
Yeah, blew Bert's brains out.
Thanks, man.
Are those regularly? Like you bust those out or special occasions? Or?
Yeah, I'll wear these. These are actually kind of disguise glasses. I'll wear them like if I'm in the airport or somewhere to kind of be a little more incognito, I guess. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they have that effect. I
so?
I just think they look good. They're good glasses.
Let me think.
I don't think I'd look over. I'm like, who the fuck is that guy? I think.
Oh yeah,
I
maybe
think,
so.
I think I'd be like, that's Theo Von.
Yeah, maybe I got to get him tinted or something. But
Yeah, because just to be clear, you did say I have some sunglasses.
Yeah,
and those are not.
Oh, you wear these? I'll wear them in the sun, dude. It sucks.
Oh, those suck.
Oh yeah.
Those suck.
Oh, for the sun?
Sunglasses.
I would say yeah. I wouldn't put them on a baby.
Have you explored why you think they suck as sunglasses?
No, I haven't really gotten into it, but it's not. I think a lot of it is more me pretending that they work.
Yeah, I can see that.
But
yeah, dude. Amazon truck drivers versus Eskimos. I mean, that could be a good war.
Yeah.
Anyway, you and I are cut up in it.
Oh yeah.
Right. My legs are gone.
Oh.
Right. I feel like you would go. I think you'd come back for me, dude.
Yeah, I put you on my back. You know?
What do you mean on your back? Like a backpack?
Back. Yeah.
Backpack. And
hey, this is my friend Buck.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, one time this guy I knew was having sex with this girl, and like the rest of us were just kind of being lonely outside of his room. And we went on the balcony.
I was picturing you. How many guys are outside of the room being lonely?
3 guys.
So one guy's in there getting his freak on, and everybody else is outside.
Oh, the sound, yeah. And because of the sound, you feel so much fucking lonelier, you know? So, it's been good.
I want to tell you something. I forgot to tell you.
Whoa.
Sorry.
You want to fucking finish this shit?
Yeah, and we will.
I'll drop you off at a VFW and fucking let it all finish.
I met a girl at the store, beautiful brunette, right? And we're talking. Think about her drink.
Uh-huh.
And she
Oh,
goes,
yeah, this little rapisto, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry. That's Spanish. I'm on beginner
very
Spanish.
good.
Yeah, and I'm taking
So
beginner
I go-
Spanish
so I go-
13.com.
So
And that's
I
why
go,
I'm only
she goes, I went on a couple days with Theo Von, she said. Just hear me out. And then I go, well, what happened? She said, I don't know, we just kind of lost touch and stuff, right? So I'll take you out. And she goes, no.
And then what you do is just stand there?
I just got up and left.
Oh, wow, that's good.
It broke me.
Wow.
It broke me.
Why? Because you would date me and not you? There's girls that would date you and not me.
I don't think so. I think there's more of this than them than the other, you know? But when I honestly,
So you guys don't still ever have crossover?
No, we don't have crossover.
At all.
You like beer?
Yeah.
Why overpay for a lawn that's just okay? With True Green's price match guarantee and local expertise, you get the best for less. Get a free quote at truegreen.com today.
Confidence is not a mindset, it's an achievement. In the GMC Sierra HD AT4X, get 5.9% APR on GMC Sierra heavy-duty models. That's over $4,000 in average finance savings.
Ooh.
You want a little hit or no? Yeah. Get a little something there. Get you one more, baby. Oh, yeah.
Very important.
Well, dude, I'll notice sometimes my neighbor has a cat, right? They got some kind of a white cat.
I hate cats.
Yeah. I've
They
never
got
been a
some.
huge
They got
fan.
some kind of white. I feel like cats belong to white people and the Illuminati.
Well, and
super villains.
and single freaking women who just,
Yeah,
the
but-
cat lady.
but
But what were we gonna say
single
about the
middle
cat?
Well, I will notice, dude, honestly, and I don't do morning masturbation, thank God, because I think that is honestly for
forbidden
criminals, dude. I can't imagine waking up and just spraying out the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
I would be heartbroken all day.
Try it.
But I'll notice if I have done that in the past, that if I see my neighbor's cat, because my neighbor's cat will wait out there for me to come out of my door. And I don't know what their behaviors are like in their head, but he will wait out there for me to come out of my door and just kind of see what my vibe is. And I'll notice I will feel...
Nope. Screwed that one over.
area.
That's the incredible thing I've ever heard. You like to come out with a loaded gun.
So the cat determines your day. The cat, how?
Made that turn way too soon. Oh, I made this one way too quick. Or I should say late. Yo, what you need help with, my man?
What did you guys talk about? You guys were in the car for like 40 minutes.
Well, yeah, when I went to sat in the car, the son knows him, and he knows the son.
What do you think he wears? I mean, we saw him in camo, but like, what do you think he would wear if he was going to go out for like a steak or something?
Still camo. What did he say? We were talking about Adam and Eve.
He. Okay, so we're at the house. I think you were outside, and I was sitting inside, and everyone had been talking, and it was kind of a situation where we were all moving around, go inside, outside, take a break from the conversation, go back out, and he walked in. I think he had just dropped this bomb on you guys, and he liked the reception he got outside, so he came in. He's like, I gotta get out of there. They're talking about, they're going way too deep. And I was like, what are they talking about? And then he just dropped it on me too, but it was kind of a good point. He was like, all right, so the Bible. He's like, you got
Bible, you got Adam?
Yep, he did it to you too.
You got Eve. You got their 2 sons. Where'd all other people come from? Big talk. How do you get the Chinese? How do you get the Japanese? Blacks? Mexicans? Other people? That's what he got.
And I was like,
well, there's a Jesus right there.
Yeah, I think Jesus on planet Earth, yes. When he was on planet Earth, he had arms. He wasn't a leper.
Right.
Well, he was like a duck guy.
You're talking about...
In heaven, I don't think Jesus has arms in heaven. But he might, I mean...
He got them reachers on in my bed. I bet he got some warm arms, too.
You think so?
Yeah, Jesus, yeah.
How you doing so far, Theo? I feel like very good.
Yeah, I feel like good, too, man. I was so scared.
Really?
Oh, dude. I was so scared, man. And I felt bad. My mom's putting her husband in a hospice today. He's like 90-something. And
I'm sorry to hear that.
Me too. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that, but... And I'm trying to tell her about this fucking hot wing I'm about to eat. It was so selfish, but I was like, Mom, I just can't fucking... She's like, he's got 48 hours to live.
You're like, I know, but...
I know, yeah, I was like,
I'm about to kill these chicken wings.
Yeah, I'm fucking very nervous about eating these fucking condiments.
But so far, so good.
So why don't you think you guys would ever have crossover?
For dating?
Yeah.
I think, obviously, look, dude, both of us are getting older. We obviously have severe commitment issues. We're obviously...
That's not it, man.
Really?
Yeah, guy. Hey, guy, I'm sorry. That's not it, guy. All right? And I listen, I want to say something.
Okay. Yeah, we know you do.
Oh, that was a drop.
You always say that. We knew when we got here that you wanted to say something. We're excited about it. Kind of homophobic or whatever, you know? And so he would, if he thought people were queering around or whatever, he'd fucking, he'd grip the edges of his newspaper and he'd fucking shake it or whatever, you know? And so we'd go and smoke weed outside. I'd come back in early, right?
Yeah.
And I'd tell him, I'd be like, oh, Mr. Mike, dude, some of the guys were just, I don't know, somebody like took their shirt off for no reason or something. I don't know what was going on.
I don't know what was going on.
Yeah, dude. Then I would just go like sit on the other couch in their living room. And you fucking see that newspaper do a fucking 180, he would just twist that bitch inside out, dude. And then my buddies would come in and they're stoned out of their mind.
Yeah.
Right? They've just been doing nothing but smoking weed in a Ford Ranger. And so he could fucking see him, he'd like, sit down. He'd be like, what have you boys been queering around? He'd fucking lose his shit, dude. And his wife, you could hear her light a fucking cigarette in the distance.
Yeah.
And stop making a salad.
Yeah.
And, I remember there was this homeless dude, and he kept all his teeth in his pocket, and when he would smile, so he didn't have any teeth left. When he would smile, he would just go like this. And show you his teeth in his hand. So he would smile like with his mouth, and he would get them out and fucking and show you all of them. You're right. So you gotta.
Let me ask you some questions, and you tell me what they are.
Okay.
Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho. Let me see. Cho. I'm gonna say. Well, I'm gonna say Chinese.
No. Let's forget it.
Try one more. Let's try one more.
Oh, you want to try another one?
Yeah.
Here's a complex one. Steve Byrne.
I would say Chirish.
Chirish?
Yeah.
Chinese. That's what you just said? Chirish?
Chinese and Irish, yeah.
No, dude.
Really?
Yeah. Korean too.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Koreans will surprise you then. We gotta write this down, huh?
Yeah, he's Irish.
We gotta write. Whoa. This thing could play for the All Blacks, eh?
You go IB chicken. Hey, we got Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas. You got chicken bones?
Damn, you don't feel that heat, huh? That thing is blazing hot, bro.
You got chicken bones? You got chicken bones?
Bro, your receptors is down. I mean, your receptors is down.
Hey, you got some beer?
Oh my God, bro, that's blazing hot. Damn. Bro,
whoa.
Your receptors is off, baby. You gotta come up a little bit. How much?
Blue chicken bones?
Oh my God.
That is such a cute picture.
There we are right there.
Oh my God.
That was on Howie Mandel's show.
Oh. It was?
Oh, was it that prank phone call show? I remember that.
Oh yeah, you were hosting that. What's it called?
I wonder if Honeybook has any new clients for me today.
I wonder where my best leads come from.
I wonder if I'll get paid on time.
I wonder how I should be marketing my business.
I wonder if I should raise my prices.
What was it called? Oh, deal with it. Yeah. Sorry. Dude, I thought about getting my balls completely taken off, right?
Yeah.
So it's just all weed and no balls. Imagine that, dude. I bet chicks would dig that if you're like, hey, it's all dick, no nuts, honey.
Can you imagine looking at that?
Yeah, but still, I think it was so much more aerodynamic, you know?
It would look so good.
Oh, it'd be like a Lamborghini down there, you know?
But sometimes I feel like it's like a nice little bed, kind of like a hammock almost.
Yeah,
for
your wiener.
resting. Yeah, it would just have no friends, no one to hang out with, and your penis would end up not so gross, getting in, touching your.
Oh, that's a good point. Now you're talking. Yeah. That's true. You'd have a lot more propensity to maybe do self-gaying.
Dude, you get out of the sauna, you got your blood flowing all of a sudden. You don't know what's happening, dude.
Some guy's in class, he's just shoving his wiener into his butt for no reason, just because he's bored. Hey, Randy, what are you doing back there? Like, my bad. Just killing time.
Ever seen one? You're really a connoisseur of the business in front, party in the back look. So what I want to do is show you some of the other iconic mullets in pop culture history, and I just want to know if you can say who they belong to.
Okay, Jesus Christ, dude.
Up first.
How are you fucking talking to me right now? Fuck, man, I feel like a damn breech birth. I feel like I'm fucking coming out backwards.
Theo Von, Born Again.
Okay, I knew that is fucking. Tony Little Gazelle freestyler guy sells them. Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris.
Jesus Christ, is this semen?
Number 2. Careful around your eyes.
Oh, I know who that is. Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh,
Ellen DeGeneres.
So, yeah. Wow. That's Ellen DeGeneres, huh? That isn't this guy, Daniel. You don't know this guy. This isn't a guy from my hometown, is it?
No, we did not dig that deep.
I don't know.
Andre Agassi. And then one more for you.
Sharon Osbourne.
David Bowie. All right.
I've had buddies steal a girl that I liked, and I think it, yeah, maybe mad, but then I think like, well, if they're together, then I'm not supposed to be with that girl.
Oh, dude, you know, you're looking at it in a spiritual way, dude. Like everything happens for a reason. I think you are, dude.
I also put Nair in a girl's shampoo one time who broke up with me when I was in college, so probably, you know, times change. Yeah, I get it.
But you're so lonely. Why, man?
Yeah, it's been lonesome, man. Well, I'm trying to stay off of masturbation, you know?
It's
What do you think about when you masturbate?
I think about, honestly, now at this point, I think a little bit about some kind of sexual ideas, you know? But then I think about how bad I'm going to feel after I'm done masturbating.
Really? Why do you feel bad?
I'm basically masturbating to light shame.
To light shame.
Are you a porno guy? You watch like Red Tube or whatever the fuck these days?
I've been out there, man. I've been in it's nasty out there.
It is nasty.
It's nasty, dude. I was just talking about this on my podcast. It's nasty. Some of these videos and people doing all these butt activities and everything. And
butt activities? You know, the thing is,
they are.
Like, you just gotta, it's constantly escalating. Like, everyone's trying to one-up each other in the porn industry.
I don't want to be in it.
They are, aren't they?
It's just too
They
much.
sure are.
I don't need 7 guys.
No.
Yeah. What happened to just one-on-one?
It's
Why does there have to be a gangbang every time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so
It's
rough.
like whack-a-mole, too. If you see some of those gangbangs,
Oh, my
dude, that
God.
shit gets stuck. It's like urban whack-a-mole on some of them. And Andrew Santino has the best joke. He talks about how a lot of black gentlemen always have their sneakers on during pornography.
And socks.
That's aggressive.
I
dude.
never thought of that.
Why do they? For grip? You used to really rail at home?
Grip and probably
Bro.
athlete's foot is rampant.
And also,
I don't know who the fuck been on this carpet. Or this
it goes back to indoor-outdoor. Like, those are kind of outdoor shoes. And they have them on indoors.
Full circle with Theo Vaughn.
Right? That's like, you know this Oscar Pistorius, the runner?
Yeah.
His leg?
Got his wife because he was trying to pee really loudly. yeah.
Bro, that was...
How great is Beetlejuice?
He would be my number 1. I've been trying to get him.
What happened?
Well, he like lives in Georgia. He just is in Georgia. Like, you go down there, you can see him. Like, he's in a town. He like goes to the store. People know where he's at. But
I'll beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
Dude, they would ask about anything. You're like, hey, your grandfather's dying. Like, I'll fuck him up. Beetlejuice don't give a damn, dude. They're like, hey, what do you think about Mike Tyson? I'll fuck Mike Tyson. I'll fuck him up. I'll fuck him up right now. You don't give a fuck, dude. They're like, Beetlejuice, we heard that Beetlejuice was talking shit. He's like, I'll fuck Beetlejuice. I'll fuck that guy up. I'll fuck him up. Fuck him. What I'm talking about, baby.
The purse thing is funny, right? Because it's like purely a woman's accoutrement. And it has always been that way. But like, why? Like backpacks, guys can wear backpacks. Guys can have gym bags. Guys can have all kinds of bags.
Yeah.
But not a purse. But meanwhile, guys generally carry more shit than women do, right? I guess not. Women carry makeup and stuff.
And guys have their nuts too, which is in a little bag, kind of. You know what I'm saying?
Good point.
So it's almost. Dick has like a little purse, but or like a hand or something.
A little cum purse.
Yeah. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, what she just said on Instagram famous too, I think people are entitled to. Like that bitch thinks she's entitled to say mouth off like that.
Right. I think
She thinks she's better than the people that are in the fucking plane.
Yeah.
We're all the same, man.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like,
that's why everybody should have to carry a piece of their shit with them. Because then nobody would think they're better than anybody else.
That's interesting. In a bag, though, not like out, like in the open.
I think in the open, dude.
They go, can you post this? Because I'm the opening face in the movie, so they did a test at man Chinese theater for the premiere tomorrow night.
Oh, that's fucking rich.
And my gigantic head, what?
Where did they do it at? Man's Chinese? The fucking generalization.
As a professional mechanic, your tools are essential for your living. Icon tools complete every repair without giving an inch. With broad selection and industry-leading warranty, you can count on Icon. You can count on great value. With over 1,500 stores and interest-free credit on qualifying purchases, why pay tool truck prices? Go with Icon Tools. Tool truck quality, unbeatable value, only at Harbor Freight.
I never thought about that. They could have gone anywhere, like the art line.
Yeah, or at least do it on Temu.com.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, at least respect the fucking culture, you know?
But then, like,
how's the dating life been for you? What's been going on, buddy?
I've been getting out there more and more, but still single.
And he's not gonna burst or nothing until he's wedded in wedlock as part of his religious affiliation. Is that right, bud?
That's correct.
Man, should you?
No, I just don't think about it. I don't really have any urges. It never came across my mind.
But in your mind, what are you talking about? Like, surely you think about women and stuff, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, but then how do you prevent it from getting to that sexual space where you're thinking about pleasure yourself and rubbing your body on the carpet until you ejaculate?
It just never gets to that point.
Do you think it's because like you have good self-control, or do you think that you're just blessed with like a unperverted disposition, so you just got kind of lucked out, basically?
Yeah, I think it's a mixture of both.
That's the part I have trouble believing sometimes, and I don't mean that, I'm not calling you out about it, but
I don't know. It'll probably just, happen when it happens.
Do you worry that when it does happen, it'll be too much? Like, you just held so much of it over the years that it will just be, when it does come out, it will be so much?
Yeah, like you're going to have to call the manager or whatever?
Oh, probably. That might be a good thing.
Oh, jeez. How many kids do you think you're carrying in your body right now?
Oh, geez, maybe 6.
6? I mean, by accident, maybe. You know a lot of, like, blood, they take C words and make them start with B, you know that? They're like we had YG and he was talking about Sexy Red, and he's like, Sexy Red going crazy. So they, instead of crazy, they say crazy. It starts with a B.
Wow.
Like they say, I'm moving to Bompton. Like they won't say Compton.
Yeah, I love that island, Pacalina.
Yeah, they say, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
They put a B in front of anything.
Yeah.
You know?
So they call, hey man, you like the bats?
Oh yeah, you
But it's a cat?
Pet my bat.
Yeah, but if they actually had a bat, what would they call that?
I don't see a brother with a bat.
Yeah, I've never seen a brother with a bat.
I don't. You talking about Count Blackula? I don't think we're having that, dude.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Dude, brothers don't fuck with a lot of shit like that.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Bats, reptiles. You don't see a brother with a fucking lizard.
Yeah.
Gilroy's been on some weight, huh?
Gilroy?
Yeah. I mean, he's got cheek fat, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you got cheek
I got
fat.
a little cheek.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did. But you did. That's what you looked at. Yeah, I can see it through your aviators. You were looking at cheek.
I just thought, I thought, oh, he's probably okay during this winter. Okay, I didn't say anything crazy, man.
You know what? You are a Filipina auntie. I feel like that's all they do is just comment on
Well,
people.
boy, you eating more?
You eating more?
Filipino auntie.
And they say they always say it in like some roundabout way of like, ooh, lots of McDonald's.
Oh, you can't run fast, huh?
You can't.
I mean, I would love to see your face on the widescreen.
Oh, it's huge.
You know, I mean, just flat screen. You know, the ones that curve.
The volume?
Wait, your face is not that much smaller than his.
Your face is on an adventure, isn't it?
Bring in
what?
We got you.
Sorry.
Some lifelines, some tissues.
How's this gonna fucking help, dude? Jesus Christ, bro.
You're getting hurt.
Hey, you're drowning. Here's some water. Here's an eyedropper.
Hot towels, bro. Are these hot? Everything's fucking hot, man.
How you doing, Theo?
I'm good. Check any Native American's car, you always find gin and femurs or something. You know, they keep the dead with them a lot of times. Unfortunately, I almost knocked this young lady up that was from South Dakota. She lived on a reservation, yeah. And she like threatened to have the baby.
Damn, how old were you?
37 this year. It was this year. And she wouldn't even be cool. She threatened to have the baby, dude, and I just met her in a motel. And she threatened to have a baby, man. And so that's...
How'd you meet her?
I met her on Snapchat.
You did?
Yeah, and then I met her in person in a motel only hours later.
Wow.
And,
it went down like that, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
And it was definitely... So I don't recommend that kind of stuff. I don't recommend making love to people off of Snapchat.
This is South Dakota?
Dude, this was in a different city. She was out of their whatever.
How'd you talk her out of it? How'd you talk her out?
She came out. She just said immediately, she's like, if I have this baby, I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, I'm having it. Oh, we locked this big girl in our town. We locked this big girl one time. We ate some acid, and we locked this big girl into a room at this party. And we kept going in there with fucking pots of fucking warm water, fucking poured it on. I feel bad. I feel horrible, dude. I didn't look. We was kids, and we're on acid, dude. And then, bro,
You can't tell me this story when I'm straight. You gotta tell me how much you locked the girl.
I just remember.
How old were you?
I just remembered it. Probably 16. I know, but here's the thing. Let's say I was 14. That way it makes it sound not as bad. But look, she ate acid with us, bro. She ate acid with us, dude. And what happened was, and we kept going to the room with like these pots of warm. I don't know why we had the pots of warm water, because I think we just were fucked up, dude. And we would like pour a little on her, but not like torture. She wasn't in a cage or nothing. She was just, free range in this room, right? But I think she was scared to come out. And then one time we went in, bro, we heard this loud sound and we went in, and she had ran against one of the walls so hard, bro, and fucking moved the entire wall of this house, dude. Huge girl, about 240 pounds. Beautiful girl, too. The most beautiful, biggest girl that I've ever known. Beautiful girl, beautiful hair, beautiful face, large and beautiful. But she fucking got lifted, bro. And dude, I remember this. Yeah, now I feel bad about what we did to that bigger girl, bro. But we didn't do it because she was big. We just did it. She just got fucked up and she couldn't get out the room,
Do you think there was more porn stars or murderers in the world? I think murderers. I actually know a guy. I shouldn't say this one here, but I'm not going to say names, but I know a guy who killed someone. And he said, and this isn't me saying this, dude, I wouldn't do something like this. But he said that it fucking feels good. And he did say that.
I
smarter, future hope.
Do you know how he murdered him?
Huh?
Do you know how he murdered him?
I don't know anything else, man. I used to be into like powerlifting and everything, dude. I used to be jacked back in the day.
Really?
I was an animal, dude. I was fucking
Were you on them
sprinkling
steroids?
protein powder under my eye.
Were you on them steroids, though?
I was on steroids for a while when I was young, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
You were on
Some
steroids?
testosterone, something. Yeah.
You just started to run a stack just to get jacked?
Yeah, it was like a southern stack. It was like testosterone and like Crisco or something.
I was gonna say gravy? Fucking test and gravy? Deck your D-ball and fucking fried chicken?
Yeah. Oh, I was so jacked.
Mountain Dew Red?
Dude, I was so jacked at one point. I couldn't use Q-tips in my ears because I couldn't get my...
Really?
Yeah.
Is there pictures online of this?
I don't know. There might be, man.
Fucking find that shit.
It might be.
You were just doing it just to try it out or what?
I mean, if you want to really know when I really think back on what I was doing.
Yeah, I'd love that.
I was just...
How old were you, first of all?
Yeah, I was, let me see, 17 or 18. Nope, it was after that. That's when I got involved in this damn cult.
What the fuck? Is that a real cult?
Yeah, bro.
Are you not on set there?
That's out in Reseda, dude.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Why are you doing
Looking for the Lord, brother. What do you think I was doing? Same thing you probably were. But,
Hey, man! What do you...
yeah, bro. Whatever, dude. You ever hung around black people? Things happen, bro.
No, bro, it looks like you're in, like, Africa there.
Yeah, I was probably out east of Santa Clarita.
And you were just trying to blend in?
Just an adult, yeah, dude. It's rural. It's pretty rural out there.
How long were you out there?
Oh, dude, long enough, bro. Long enough to catch the sweats, you know? Long enough to put a warp zone in your spirit. I was out there, dude, eating fucking dolphin dandruff, doing dope. Out there, boy. Playing color me mine with my own body. Living out there, boy. Making pottery out of my dick. But I'll tell you this, man. What were we talking about? Oh, steroids.
Oh, steroids. Before you were in a club.
Yeah, man.
I'm doing dick pottery.
Dude,
Aborigines.
That's the dark arts, bro. I've been in the dark arts.
You've been in some dark places.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm telling jokes? Jesus Christ.
And yeah, and then telling people when you go back home and they've never seen you, they've never heard of you, they think you're gay. And it's like full, like, they're like, you keep flying home, you don't have any money, and you're not bringing a girl home. You have these jokes. Yeah, you're hiding from something, you know?
Yeah.
Just come out. I remember my stepdad is yelling at me in the yard one time.
So did you come out?
Yeah, I was like, I'm not fucking gay, bro. I was like, I'm just not flying some girl home that I just met. You know, just to prove to you guys.
Catch you. So he can catch you in a lie. The worst has got to be if someone says you're gay and you are, but you don't want to.
Oh yeah, that'd be scary.
Shit.
Yeah, you change your clothes the next day, you come dressed like in a mafia outfit or something, like something to totally take them hot off the trail, you know?
Like that, with putting out 3 podcasts a week.
He does that many a week. Wow.
Joe's Joe's got this game locked down.
How's he to talk to? He just started kind of like, well, give me a little bit more FaceTime, you know?
Yeah,
it's
great.
America.
It's great.
You see, he doesn't believe in Jesus Christ, does he?
I don't think so.
Yeah. But that's fine. You know?
I don't think he does.
Yeah, he might not believe in Jesus Christ, but...
I think he believes.
And I'm drinking out of his mug right here, look.
I think he believes in a higher power. I mean, he's done DMT, so he's spoken to the aliens.
Damn, you fought, dude. Like, if somebody...
Top town.
Dude, I could not. I just don't even think I could fight, man. I remember one kid attacked me once in school. It didn't go really well. I got attacked by a bunch of dogs.
Dogs? That's a different animal.
Yeah, but...
Literally.
Yeah,
Like,
but
how do
they're
you
out
fuck
there.
with a dog?
2 of them came back and attacked me on my birthday again a year later.
On your birthday?
Swear to God,
When
dude.
they came back, like, it's this fool's birthday. You take any bites?
Yeah, I took a couple bites. Went to the hospital. It was my birthday.
Hey, I can tell you just off my list of
How's it
people
going
that,
in Maine? I
like,
love Maine.
Adriana Chechik is going to be on there.
Yeah, you know she's reached out, right?
What?
She's reached out.
To us? For what?
Yeah, can you pull up that clip?
What clip?
You don't know about this? Oh yeah, you've been a problem.
Oh, okay. Wait, tell me about Adriana Chechen.
Yeah, and she also said that you have not responded.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Because I was, she made a pretty cool offer to us.
Wait, hold on. This is a bit.
It's not a bit.
Pull it up, Nadav.
Okay.
Did you see you appeared on YMH podcast? Doomers! Yes! Between him and Bert, Tom Segura and Bert Chrysler, I'm just wondering if they want to get a DP going or if they want to, hit me up for any double action. If both of those two men want to put their podcast where their dick is, then find me. They know where I am. Because I've tried to reach out to Bert a few times, and nothing ever followed through.
Hey, bitch, step the fuck up. We're supposed to be DPing this chick, man.
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now.
We do it for the podcast.
We can get away with it. For a live show? We'll sell a lot of tickets.
How about this? You ready for this?
Okay.
I'm
gonna call our wives.
Here's our pitch.
Go ahead.
We put strap-ons on and have sex with her with strap-ons on. So we don't really have sex with her.
See you later. We'll sign off on it.
Okay. Me and you both put on strap-ons.
Right.
And we have sex with her together.
And then at the end, she leaves and we jerk off on each other.
I was gonna jerk off during, but yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna put my strap on backwards and just jerk off. Like a tail. Let's see if we a little bit. Wait, when did that happen? Wait, does she have a podcast?
I think it's on one of those like live stream things.
Yeah, she streams on Twitch.
Put your podcast where your dick is, Bert.
I put my podcast. I have 3 podcasts. I'll put 3 dicks where my mouth, but
Hey, Nadav, get the other thing ready.
What's the other thing?
Kale hooked us up.
Hey, babe.
Hey, what? Are you busy?
No.
Okay. Soft pitch. Just want to hear you out. You're on the podcast.
Okay.
Tom and I have an offer to DP, double penetrate, a porn star. Now, we're not. Hold on. We're not going to do it with our real dicks, but we'd like to do it with strap-ons, wearing underwear, strap-ons, wearing underwear, have sex with a porn star for a live show. Would you let us do that?
No.
Well, hold on. Hear me out. There's a lot of money involved.
I don't give a shit. No.
Okay, would you wear a strap-on?
No.
Can we be in the room while people pretend to be us?
I think that's gross.
Okay. Love
That's not a no. Gosh, she's such a bummer, man.
Oh, shit. Let's see what Bush says. I'll be thinking of when I go under tomorrow. Me and you high-five him.
Yeah.
Spit style.
She doesn't answer to yes. Well, we're doing it.
Yeah, okay.
Let's
give me a nickname.
They're so sweet to her. Look at Michael.
I saw that.
That's from last night. Because when I get home, they go, you have to purge from work.
Why did they do that to you?
Because I think that's like I'm the guy that can do that.
Do you think it's because you're dead inside and they're trying to get emotion out of you?
Maybe.
Oh, let's get one more vote. One more vote.
It could be.
Hit it over to 100. One more vote. Somebody vote.
They fucking work. I mean, these are all, I believe, they scratch me.
Okay, so you do such a great job.
This is a guy who knows.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone hit that like button.
Did you say tacos?
The word is tacos.
We're very specific about accents on our show.
Yeah.
Name a country, I'll do an accent.
Oh, this is a fun game. Go ahead.
Argentina. Argentina. There you go.
Really good.
Okay, ready? I'll say it already.
France.
No, hold on, I'll do a full sentence. Hi, I am from Argentina. I'm so sorry my cow got into your yard. However, let me grab my boleoneros. I will catch him, bring him back over to my house. I'll make a little bit of that green stuff I like to make and put on my meats. And then we will have some Argentinian beef. All right, next one. France.
Hello. Oui, monsieur. I'm so sorry I gave you herpes.
I am smoking and I could not talk properly as I drank my wine and came on your teeth.
Oui, monsieur.
Very good. How about Australia?
Okay. All right, mate. Let me get these aborigines out of here. Get my kangaroo. And I'll catch this croaky. And I'm gonna throw it back my big trunk.
You're nailing it.
Keep going. Germany.
Und I'm from Germany.
I like on.
That is my thing. Because I am from Germany.
Kind of fading off there, but yeah, good.
Keep
First,
going.
first.
Hey, we did it. We got 100 votes today.
Hello. I am from Finland. Very nice to have you in my country. Lot of people assume that Iceland has been on the Greenland, but I thought it's not that way. I'm from Finland. Would you like a piece of whale?
Keep going.
Russian.
So, hello. I am Russian. Are you the machine? You are? Okay. I think my accent's falling apart back to France. I think I'm going back to France.
Nailing it. Nailing it. Korea.
Korea? I'm not gonna do that one.
Do it in honor of Bobby.
No.
Oh, boy.
Hi, I'm Bobby. I'm Bobby Lee. I take my shirt if I have a small dick. All right. Yeah. I only do white people accents because it's racist to do other than that. I think.
Right.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Wait. So you? Oh.
Do you give him permission?
Can you do a?
We give him permission to do it.
Yeah, I give you permission.
You're not Korean.
Filipino.
Okay. Filipino. Is that it? Does that sound like it?
No.
No. Okay, ready? You do my accent to me, okay? And just word for word. Really, really try to make it sound like me, okay?
Okay.
Hi, I'm Bert Kreischer.
Again.
Hi. Let's go word for word. And then we'll piece the sentence together.
Yeah, this will be good.
Okay, ready?
That's a good idea.
Ready?
Okay.
Hi,
Hi,
I'm Bert Kreischer.
I'm Bert Kreischer.
Wow!
That was really good.
Really fucking good!
That was really good.
That was really good. Okay.
Okay, ready? Keep going. Ready?
Okay.
And
And
I have AIDS.
I have AIDS.
Well, if that's not memeable, I don't know what is.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That was pretty fucking great. That was really great.
Do you want?
Take a sip of Kool-Aid.
Go ahead.
The Kool-Aid.
You drinking Kool-Aid to start your day? Really?
It's so good.
What kind?
Red. Kool-Aid is fucking awesome. It really is awesome. It's so good. Pour a little something for yourself. It's watered down. It's not too bad.
You really
It's ice cold. It's ice cold. Yeah.
You are drinking Kool-Aid.
Yeah. It's awesome.
You're drinking a fucking 64 ounce. So much sugar. Oh, my head hurts. People walk around and they're like, good for that guy. He drinks a lot of water. It's Kool-Aid. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. That's so much Kool-Aid. That's half a gallon of Kool-Aid. You're like, I'm getting my day started.
I'm sweating right now. I'm soaking fucking wet. Oh. That's the hardest I've ever seen you laugh.
It's the hardest I've laughed. Okay, hold on.
It's pretty good. It's not that.
That's good, right?
It's good.
You should drink 64 ounces. I gotta drink 2 of them.
I try to drink 2 every day. Oh my god, I'm crying and sweating right now.
Throw up.
Oh. You know how like you don't realize how different you are until someone points it out?
Oh my god. I need to fucking lay down.
Your eyes are so bloodshot right now.
I mean, you can still like probably play with that.
Do you read books?
I mean, I have.
Do you like? Would you do that for fun?
You know, I would actually do it more if I wasn't as stressed and like busy. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I do enjoy. Like, I probably read the most books when I've had less like a vacation. I like reading a book on vacation. Yeah, I'm like sitting around.
That's crazy. Like Pat and Oswald, which the pandemic hit, it's like, oh, it's the best thing. I'm just sitting on the porch and read a book. I'm like,
what do you not like about that though?
The reading, the not talking, and just sitting there reading.
That might be good for you.
It's fucking stupid. Just sit there and fucking look at something and read it. And you can listen to it. It's so much better to listen to it.
Yeah.
Better watch it. Watch it. What do you think? Be honest. If Instagram came out around the time of the Bible, do you think that we'd even have books at all?
That's such a crazy fucking formula that just popped into your head.
How much better is TikTok than books?
I remember this.
So much better.
I remember the first.
Yeah, like I like living in the fantasy. I love all of it. And so and then I like to imagine. So like all day yesterday I was thinking, what are cities I would move? Leanne leaves, right? She kicked me out of the house. Don't. Where are places I can move and I can be Bert because Leanne, I don't ever have to worry about Leanne showing up. Right? And so New Orleans is one of them. Leanne needs some place. She's like, why would you want to go home? It's like, okay, that's fucking blessed. Like there's things are always around the corner. You always run into someone you went to high school with before. Right? And you're like, shut the fuck up. They're like, ah. And
is that one of those?
My short list of places that I'd go was New Orleans, Malibu. Never been to Malibu. She hates Malibu. She hates Malibu.
Just because there's like the only thing about that
is fantasy. I'll tell you mine. Can I ask for Malibu? We'll start dating you. I'm gonna buy her a studio. I'm gonna talk that way. Complex.
Oh wow, we got 112 goals.
You're there. I live in Malibu. I get horses. I live up to the hills. I live in horses. I live in the ocean.
Well, I'm glad everybody's having a good day today. That's good to hear.
Because I love the fantasy. I love to go and build it out in my head. New Orleans is where I go for talk. That's where I go. She kicks me out. Whatever. I still have to. I can't repeat myself. That they're going to Key West. Hates Key West.
You're just a fixture. Key West.
Dude. I've already figured it. You ready?
Henry has got a lot like
I've already pictured what I look like when
Pretty sure I just killed that squirrel.
It never touches his beard. It just keeps growing, right? And my hair, I'm gonna grow it out long and straight, and it'll lose a ton of weight. It'll be like 215, and like people will be like, "God damn, he's got big arms." And they're like, "Show shit, is that Bert?" And everyone's like, "Oh my god, what happened to him?" Oh, Leanne, Leanne kicked him out of the house. He hit her or something.
That's a great example.
That was the only thing I could think. That's the only logical thing. I was like, I'd never cheat on her. I'd never cheat on her. Like she cheated on
You would hit her.
I didn't hit her a clue. I'd hit her before I cheated on her.
Connecticut.
Where do you think you would hit her?
You would, wouldn't you?
Do you think it would be close fist or open?
I've never slapped anybody. I wouldn't start with a slap.
You just punched her in the face.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Oh fuck me.
That felt really good. It's so funny that like one of my first so fucked up, but my thought was like, I'd like to see it. Like, if you did, I'd be like, do you have it on tape?
It's on the Nest camera.
It'd be a great opening clip for your mom's house. Guys, we got a great clip.
Drive in and then he can spin.
Okay, give me an example of someone that is famous that DJs like you that you can DJ like. That you're like, oh, if you watch Deborah DeLuca.
Oh, you know who my idol is in DJing? Questlove.
Let me see Questlove. Can you play some Questlove but then just weaken it? Do you know how to do that? I feel like we're losing you. Rudy?
No, I'm listening.
Okay.
It's just, I don't know if I believe that you DJ.
Why? Is it because he's overweight?
No!
Why? It's because he doesn't have a full head of hair. It's because he doesn't have long hair? What do you expect a DJ to look like? And what doesn't Tom have? What attributes does Tom not have?
Yeah. I'm asking all the same questions.
And has anyone ever cleaned this mic? Just out of curiosity.
No.
I wouldn't imagine so.
That one I would be more scared of than this one.
No fucking shit. My lips been touching it. I'm a little freaked out.
This he's my idol.
Okay, so this is the kind of DJ you're doing. So this is what you do.
Well, hold on. I don't know what he's doing yet.
I don't know enough about DJs to know about this guy. So I don't know. All I know is
Questlove is very famous.
As a DJ?
As a personality, as a musician, as a DJ, sure, Questlove. I'm surprised.
Oh, I know Questlove.
That's who we're talking about.
I didn't know. I know Questlove. Yeah. I know who Questlove is.
Yeah.
Oh, Questlove was born in like 1971, right?
Yeah.
He's professionally known as. I was thinking of Question Mark Love.
Gotcha.
Not Questlove. When you say Questlove, you got to say his real street name. Hey, take a look at this.
What?
Look at this. It's like she's trying to catch a bird.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Don't you? Did we schedule anything fun for them when they're at our studio? Because this is fucking awesome.
No. Not at all.
She doesn't even. I don't think she really knows what she's doing. I think they told her to do this, and she doesn't know what she's doing.
Do you regularly eat those?
Yeah.
No, you do not.
I do. Tito Bobby buys them for me.
No, you're fucking lying.
I'm not.
Can you throw
Are you being serious?
No. I can't give you one.
This is a bit. This is a.
No!
Why can't you give them one?
Because I'm really hungry. I just came back from school.
Are you gonna eat all of them?
Yeah, there's only 4.
You're gonna eat 4 right now?
Yeah.
You're so hungry from school?
Yeah, I didn't eat lunch.
What are you, a physical trainer? What
are you studying?
What do you go to?
I'm still in high school.
You're in high school? How old are you?
19.
What year are you in high school?
Senior.
Hey, wait, is this a whole bit? Is she even Filipino?
I am!
Are you from Guatemala?
No.
All right.
This isn't real. This is real. This is bit.
Let's find out.
Yeah, let's see it.
Hold on, I'm gonna call Santina.
Man.
Hey, man.
And we definitely haven't started yet because Bobby's late, but also I don't want to like talk shit or like come off like I'm not appreciative of this, but like The dog answers the door, and I said, "Hey man, great to see you." And he goes, "Let's get this going." You f-." That's what he said to me. Jesus, what is that about?
Hey, how's it going? I was wondering when you were gonna pop in, my man.
He's got a lot of pent up, like Jay anger deep within, you know? Let me ask you something.
There's no way this is fucking real.
So Giuliani's over here and she's fucking just going fucking ham on these Uncrustables.
Been on almost 3 hours.
So that, you know, they're Bart's favorite treat. And then I go, hey, can you throw him one? She goes, there's only 4 and I'm hungry.
The kid's got to eat though, but make Bart do something for it. You know what I mean? Like,
But I mean, but 4? I mean, what the fuck? She weighs like 80 pounds. She can't just eat 4?
Dude, we let her eat only on the show. Otherwise, she goes back in her cage when she goes back home. She doesn't get to eat until we tape. So when we film, she's allowed to snack. And then after we film, she goes back in her cage. But I will say this. Make Bart do some semblance of a competition to get one of those for her. She loves competition.
Okay, I'll do that. And let me tell you something else just before I let you go here. We were really excited to work with like a high-level producer, and that shit is not happening over here.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yo, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm gonna have to try it again.
Is he there?
I don't know where the fuck he's from. He looks like he's from North Africa.
Yeah, I've been working a lot too.
Yeah.
He's atrocious. And is Pink Dick there, George?
Yeah, and it takes him fucking 30 minutes longer to search for shit than it takes Native.
He couldn't even search Questlove.
Yo, throw it up again so I can screenshot it and then take it down.
Yeah. Are you opening a third?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
This isn't real.
How often do you do this?
This isn't real.
I'm hungry.
Every day you do this? Every day you eat 4 Uncrustables?
She would have been perfect for our show.
And then,
you like Krispy Kreme donuts?
Yeah. How many donuts can you go through like a Krispy Kreme?
6.
You can just rip through 6?
A box of donuts. You want to fuck up some donuts? We get George to run down the Yum Yums.
Yeah.
It's right down the streets.
Did you eat dinner? Will you eat dinner?
Oh, yeah, I will.
What would
Do
you
you
have?
want
Alright,
this?
good. I got it. You can take it
I
down.
would. I would love it.
So are you familiar with who either of us are?
No.
Oh. How do you say thank you in Filipino?
Salamat.
Salamat.
With a T.
Salamat.
Salam alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum?
I don't know that.
Is it
What
from
you got
Salama?
planned
Is
for
that
today? How you doing?
same?
Shit,
Are you
we're about to
Catholic?
hit 3 hours.
Yeah.
40 seconds.
What do you know for Easter?
Nothing.
You're not going to pray?
No.
You're not going to go to church?
No.
He is risen.
We just don't do
You're bold.
that.
Jesus.
These are nice and cold too. Kadaya?
She's 3 deep already.
Want this? Yeah, wait. Look
Okay,
at
let's
me,
see.
boy. American.
I feel like that's also a trick
Yeah, you're
question.
American, all right.
All right.
All right.
Drinking too much and partying and not eating right. Can I have another one, by the way? Are you gonna eat it or? You ate 3 fucking Uncrustables?
Yeah. Does she really do this all the time?
Yeah.
Jesus.
So,
Well, you do great promos, but I made a promo video. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, it's pretty shitty today. I did my
your
tanks
headphones
last
on.
night, man.
You're
I
gonna
spent
dig
all
this.
this time on my
This is
tanks
pretty
last
cool.
night, came to work, and it was fucking raining.
You're gonna like it.
Well, I guess I can't really say I came to work.
All right, here's
I walked
my
out my
promo
door
video.
into my truck,
No, no,
and
no.
yeah,
Just,
it
you
was
know,
raining, and I was
wanted to
like,
show
well,
you.
this is a joke.
This is awful. I mean, my God.
Oh my
I
God.
can't dance. Look at those tits. Oh, that's gross. I'm gonna vomit.
His poor wife.
He has a wife?
Look at his little pee-pee. This guy's definitely racist, right?
He probably stinks too. Hey, Tom Segura. You've been dancing your whole life.
I know.
Show this fool up.
Walk up in the thing, I be on my game. If it's competition, I put them to shame. Please don't steal my style, I might cuss you out. What you doing now? I did for a while. Booty, booty, tryna cross the Lambo on the looking like
No, it's not a way station. I'm just waiting to get signed into this warehouse.
Watch me.
What the fuck?
Fucking Bert. Hey man, that was crazy. But I was kidding. You're my best friend, and I love you.
Watch me.
There it is. Made a dance video.
Man, it's like uncomfortably hot in this shit right now. But it's like also not. Yeah, they do move slow. Sometimes. Sometimes they're fast here, sometimes in and out, sometimes you stay here for a while. It depends on who's signing people in.
I must have been exhausted to be around as a kid. I remember one time I was going to the airport to pick up my aunt again with my dad. And I said, I can imagine. Really? Oh yeah. He's like, what can you do? I said, watch this, Dad. I'll take this piece of paper, put it in my ear, and it'll come out my mouth. And he was like, I want to see it. So real quick, I shoved the piece of paper on my mouth, right? I take the piece of paper, I put it in my ear, and then I pulled it out of my mouth. And he goes, that's great. Because there's a piece of paper in your ear. And I said, no, there's not. And he goes, bullshit. He's driving on the interstate. I go, no, there's not. And he goes, let me see your ear. And I go, okay. And I jam it in my ear, hard as fuck. And I go, look. And he goes, God damn it, I can't see the piece of paper. What did you do with the piece of paper? I go, nothing. And he goes, did you do it like sleight of hand? And I go, no, it's a magic trick. So we're driving for another 5 minutes. I don't know. I start trying to get it out, and I can't get it out. Then he hears me crying to myself. He goes, it's in your ear, isn't it?
Yes, sir. We got my guy over here looking out for me.
It's like
my moderator.
It's like
or my mod. I don't know. Is a moderator? Somebody correct me. Moderator, right?
Hello.
No, not Budweiser. It's Lowe's.
Come
on, Lowe's.
Tommy.
Oh, well, you might find this interesting for Two Bears, One Cage.
We're in Connecticut.
The daughter
Oh, okay,
Ida
yeah.
was in school for gambling.
Say hello to my guy over here.
Playing dice. That's torture. I'm sorry to tell you. I didn't know you were on.
Wait, she's shooting dice? Dice.
What the fuck?
Yeah, she was playing left, right, center. Hermione at lunch.
Wait, is she in trouble?
I think so. Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir.
A little bit of trouble. She's gambling at an all-girls Catholic.
Nah, I don't know. I do pallets. I don't really do anything else. Except for like trash. I do trash sometimes.
Oh.
All right.
So, can we call Isla?
She's detained at the moment.
She's like, she's in the principal's office.
Yeah, she's in the street detained for shooting dice. Motherfucker.
Cheers.
Cheers. To bad friends.
To bad friends. How bad is it to live with Bobby?
Oh, that's right. You live with Bobby. Live with Bobby.
How gross is he?
So what time? Yeah, like what time does he get up to work out?
Work out?
I was joking.
Like exercise.
She wakes up around.
I like it. It's pretty fun.
Because he's probably up all night reading.
I don't smell it anymore.
Playing?
What does he play?
Like hide and go seek and stuff?
He plays Call of Duty.
Is it weird to you that a guy that sleep like
Yeah.
he can kind of be like, hey, I don't really try, but
It's confusing, but he does it, so.
yeah.
What do you think's worse? The guy who drinks every night, starting at like, say, 4:30 until maybe 10 o'clock at night, and then gets
More
up
time.
and works out at 8 in the morning. Do you think that's more self-destructive? Or a guy who starts playing video games at 9 o'clock, eats Sour Patch Kids all night.
And it plays until like
6 in the morning. What do you think? Right?
Yeah.
Then do you think comedy would be fucking ridiculous?
You want to hear Bad Boy Good Antics? Okay. So, I get a call a few weeks ago. Oh, you're on tour.
I need to be ready for this.
Okay.
This happened recently?
Yeah. Like, you were on tour.
Before you start this story, you need to know that could I have gone to Jennifer Aniston's house with you if I had been in town?
Possibly.
12.
I
I'll
can't
be right
get the
back.
story. Okay, go ahead. When you're
I get a call from my agent, and we've been talking about a couple of things, and he says, hey, would you be interested possibly in a movie where you play a part with Jennifer Aniston? And I go, yeah, of course.
Okay, and this role is you serving her sundaes.
I'm like,
You're
what
selling
is
her a
it?
used car.
I go, what is it? And he goes, it's not, it's more like a comedy drama hybrid. And I go, can I know more about it? He goes, well, actually, she wants to tell you about it. And I think we're gonna do a Zoom thing, right? Because it's during quarantine. And he goes, well, she's got a new house. Are you comfortable going to her house? And I go, yeah. I go, of course. So he goes, all right. So he puts me in touch with her assistant, and they tell me all the information.
I bet her assistant's hot as fuck.
That's a guy. So
Is he still hot?
he's pretty hot. So I go to this house, I hit the buzzer, and they open the gate, and I walk, and I think that the assistant will greet me at the door.
Hold on a second. You go to this house.
Yeah.
And you hit the buzzer, so you're on the street right
I'm
now?
on the street,
Okay.
and then I hit the buzzer.
What car did you drive?
My sedan. Four-door.
Okay. You're going to Jennifer Aniston's house, you're going to drive the fucking
I don't know. So,
Porsche?
I know. So I just, anyways, I walk up.
She dated Brad Pitt. He was totally into cars. Like, what the fuck?
All right. So but I'm also, I'll tell you this. I have some anxiety, you know?
Oh, you should have some
yeah,
fucking
and I'm
anxiety.
Like, I don't know.
Did you eat before you went?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I'm a little hungry.
Warren Sapp's gonna love us!
I'm a little hungry. So, but I'm also like, you know, how do I act, right? So I'm being more jovial than I actually feel, you know? I'm like, so I walk up, and the door opens, and I go, hi. I go, I'm Tom. And she goes, I'm Rachel. And I go, what? And she goes, I'm Rachel from the hit television show Friends. So I think like we're doing a bit now, you know, and this is how she's greeting me. And I'm like, stop. This is a real story. Yeah. So I go, okay. I go, all right. I'm like, yeah. I'm very familiar. I don't know what to say. So I'm like, yeah, it's a good show. I'm like, yeah.
We were on a break.
Yeah. So I'm like, is this, sometimes, you know, you feel like you're a comedian, so someone's like, this is my joke.
Yeah.
And I go, yeah. And we're in her doorway. So the door's not even closed yet. We're both standing at her door, and I'm like, okay. I didn't know if she's gonna like make a joke now.
Yeah.
And she's just looking at me, and I was like, I go, yeah. And she goes, do you know Ross? And I go, he's your brother. She goes, not everybody knows that. And I'm like, I don't know what the hell is going on. So I'm like, yeah. I go, yeah. Because I go, I'm familiar with Chandler too. And she goes, oh, you know him? And I go, from the show.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah. And then she starts to turn down the corridor, like the hallway. And she goes, do you know Phoebe? And I go, yep. She goes, Phoebe? And I go, that from the show? The hit television show, Friends? Yeah. And she goes, that's actually played by an actress named Lisa Kudrow. And I go, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm fucking lost. I'm scared now.
Yeah, and like we're about to turn a corner, so I stop because everything inside of me is like, you should get out of here. Like this is not.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I go, what I actually said, what the hell is going on? What are you doing? I said, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And she turns back to me and she goes, it's called acting. And she turns around and she walks down the hall. I just made that whole story up.
You're a fucking cunt.
You said
you're a fucking cunt. You're a cunt. You're such a You're such a cunt. I believe all of this.
I know. Do you know why? Because you told me, you said the Tracy Morgan thing. You're like, there's no way I could make that up. So I go, I wonder if I could make up a story.
By the way, that's a good story. That's an okay story.
Okay.
God damn it. I really am sitting here going like...
You're like, this is a fucking... Yeah.
Let's make a vow. If we ever meet Jennifer Aniston, we bring each other.
Okay. And then do we tell her this story?
No.
Oh.
I say we... let's meet Jennifer Aniston.
All right. Why don't you put out... Because I know you have a little buzz going. Put out a message that we can send to Jen Aniston about meeting her. For real.
Okay.
Look into your camera. Go ahead.
Hey, Jen. It's Bert Kreischer. See you soon. I froze.
It's all right.
I froze. I'm good at, yeah, she might have definitely clicked. Hey, Jen, it's Bert Kreischer. I'm here with Tom Segura. Both of us have Netflix specials. I already fucked it up. All right, let me start again. Hey, Jen, comedian. God damn it, I'm fucking this up.
It's all right.
Hey, I'm not Brad Pitt. Hey, okay, here we go. Rachel, what's up?
I had a great time, mate. I had a great lunch, and I really want to move forward with what we talked about.
Let's go back and forth. Ready?
Yeah.
You go to your camera, I'll go to my camera, and then we'll go back and forth, and then we'll cut a sizzle, and then, but what do we want out of this?
Yo, you see how many votes there are, my man? You see how many votes there are?
I mean, it's kind of like, you know, presumptive to say we have to be at your house. You know what I mean? Like, how about we just want to have lunch?
We're not coming to my fucking house. We can't fit all of us.
Well, I'm just saying, though, you can't, you know, is meeting someone is meeting, and if I want to meet you at your house,
well, everything's closed. It's got to be at her house or your house.
Okay.
Do we invite her to your house? No.
Sure.
No, we go to her house.
Okay, how about we say
we bring our wives? Good. Can she bring a dude?
For safety. No, that sends the wrong message. We're dangerous. You should protect yourself.
Fuck, I have 4 of these today. I don't want to do this. I'm so tired.
For
It doesn't sound good. We understand that you might feel threatened in our presence. So if you want to have a couple of security people there, it's a good idea.
And then you would...
If you're around us, you might think you're gonna die. So
That might give them the wrong message. For safety. Can we come to your house? There's some people there.
Okay.
These are all. Okay, I can tell you just off my list of people that, like, Adriana Chechik is going to be on there.
Yeah, you know she's reached out, right?
What?
She's reached out
to us. For what?
Nadav. Yeah. Can you pull up that clip?
What clip?
You don't know about this? Oh yeah, you've been abroad. Oh, okay.
Wait, tell me about Adriana Chechik.
Yeah, and she also said that you have not responded.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay. Because I was she made a pretty cool offer to us.
Wait, hold on. No, this is a bit.
It's not a bit.
Pull it up, Nadav.
Okay.
Did you see you appeared on YMH podcast? Doomers! Yes! Between him and Bert, Tom Segura and Bert Chrysler, I'm just wondering if they want to get a DP going or if they want to, hit me up for any double action. If both of those two men want to put their podcast where their dick is, then find me.
We're self-destructed.
What's the deal with airplane peanuts?
But
That was nice.
but the part you're gonna really love. So they're GoPro Hero 4 Blacks. Guess what they're called?
What?
That one's Wesley Snipes. That one's Kimbo Slice. And that's Jameis Winston.
He's so black.
Dude, Jameis Winston.
Not skin tone, just behaviorally.
Jameis Winston. I can't decide whether I really fucking love the guy, like if he's a Forrest Gump of football, or if he is.
He's not the Forrest Gump.
We're talking about Stan Hope.
You know what we're going to call this podcast? Three Beards. Three Beards. What's that? Cool, well, at least blink when you say it. Are you going to bring an intensity that kind of kills all fun in the room? Because I love that new podcast. Let's get to the heart of it. Go ahead.
Yo, thank God I ain't gotta drag this shit. My God, that's fucking tight right there.
Fan it up to the point
I
where
ain't
we
fitting
see
in
it
there.
2.5 Men, if it comes back.
Don't fix your dials on your dials. What fucking year is
I
this?
don't know.
You get
Fucking
tuned into the right show.
Get ready to unsubscribe.
Yep, my name's Bobby Lee.
And I'm Ditto Andrew.
Tito and
Tito Andrew.
Tito Andrew. Well, I can call you Tito Tom.
Oh, call me Tito.
And Tito Bert.
That sounds weird. No, but it sounds very like okay, Tito Bert.
It's good to see you. You know why we do this at 4 p.m., right?
But
because the guy that normally sits there sits till 3. So that's when we do the show at 4 p.m.
This is
Actually,
We do our show at 10.
I
don't know.
I only get 200,000 subscribers. Who fucking made out on this deal, huh?
I know.
The fucking bad friends are all of a sudden on a hit podcast.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And now all of a sudden we gotta
No, we're
fucking
good. I
whip
didn't
them
have to
up.
drink
We
it.
gotta come into this shit box and listen to this fucking dope out there.
Should this be like someone's, like, is this where people would shoot heroin at, this building?
This looks like a fucking storage unit.
It's kind of sketchy, right?
I like it.
Jesus, they have beaten the fuck out of you, haven't they?
You
can
know
come
you
to
can be
us.
honest with us. You don't have to be like, it's cool in here. I like Andrew and I like Bobby. You can tell us the truth.
I don't like them.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
Tom Segura, it's your mom's house. Christina's podcast is.
That's
Deep
Deep Bro.
Yeah. That's Deep Bro's rated higher than your mom's house, right? Yeah, always.
Really?
Your mom, that's Deep Bro's one of the higher rated.
It's a great one.
I've had people that don't.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Yeah. You know what was really funny? When people do podcasts live, Mom's House Live, people will come up to us. How's it going? Thank you. Thanks a lot. And then they'll be like, we came out. We didn't have it. You tell me how disappointed you are?
Yeah.
You have to see a different movie.
So wait, be honest. When was the last time you got 60 minutes? I'm gonna be honest. I know that it was let's see, 6 years? 6
No, it's not that long.
69.
Yeah, it's not that long. It's been a while.
Sex position.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my charger.
You're talking about 69.
Look,
You're talking about 69 and earlier. Miss Giuliani, how did you hook up with these guys? Just out of curiosity.
I think Kalila.
Oh wait, are you related?
Yeah.
Did you just get a tattoo?
No.
Wait, you live with them?
Yeah.
I know who the fuck you are. I know who the fuck you are. Okay.
Who the fuck
Oh, no
is
wonder. I just put the math together. I was like, she's Filipino.
Yeah.
Of course.
You are really good at doing this, man.
I'm sitting here going, Jesus, is she like a fucking kidnapped or something?
I know.
Like, blink twice if you need to get let loose.
I know.
She was like, I was in the Philippines. They promised me some modeling work. They grabbed my passport. Next thing you know, I'm sitting here on a third mic on a fucking mediocre podcast, listening to some fucking ginger talk to a fucking Korean guy, to a guy who looks like an organism.
Be honest. Hold on. Cheers.
Cheers. To bad friends.
To bad friends. How bad is it to live with mom?
Oh, that's right. You live with mom.
How gross is it?
So what time? Yeah, like what time does he get up to work out?
Work out?
I was joking.
Like
I was joking.
Can I tell you something? This sounds, I don't know if this is racist or not. I never assumed the girl was white. The girl that accused him? Yeah, I figured she was black. Why? I don't know, I just never thought he'd hook up with white chicks. Like, I just assumed... Well, his girlfriend, then and now, is black. He has a black girlfriend. I just saw him as a guy who would not be attracted to white chicks. Well, I think they just know that those snow bunnies are easy to get it into, because you know that, like, among black guys, the whole thing is that white girls are whores, right? Like, that's the whole thing. No. Yeah, for sure. They're like, white chicks will suck it, we'll put it in their ass, we'll do it. Like, white girls are whores. So they all just stick their dicks in them because they're like, they'll just do it. Yeah. I'm saying among college athletes for sure.
Really?
100%.
Well, I guess the ones that, like, you see the black dudes at the mall with, like, those ones that are, like, fours. Like, then maybe sure. But, like Leanne, fucking good luck. Push. The white chicks I hang out with are whores.
But if you go on a college campus and, like, any big D1 basketball or football program, you're a black dude.
Wait,
like,
where's this research coming from?
Dude, put it out there and tell me that I'm wrong. Tell me that I'm wrong. They're getting their dick sucked by
I want to call one of my black friends.
Really?
Find out, yeah.
Oh, please do.
Okay.
He's not a comic, is it?
No, but he's got a comic sensibility.
Okay.
He's I don't want to say who he is in case he says something horrific. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, let's call him and find out.
Oh, I'd love it. I want to hear this so badly. What's his name?
I don't know.
You can't say.
I can say, I guess. It's Omar Dorsey, who's in he's in Eastbound and Down.
Okay.
He's in the he's the guy who I had come over and read the N-word in my book.
Oh yeah. Wait, which word?
It's the
He said never mind.
No, he said it like a white guy. Where is he?
I love that you can't believe that someone's not answering. Where is he?
Yeah.
Like, it's
Well, I mean,
impossible.
it's me.
Yeah.
The only person that doesn't answer when I call is you. Okay.
All right.
So, yeah, he'll call back. We'll get some clarification on that. Oh, I know another black dude.
Call the other black dude.
All right, what's his name? Sterling.
Sterling is such a black name. You know Sterling Sharp?
Hold on. Sterling. Oh, here's Omar. Perfect timing.
Oh, great.
Omar.
What's going on, Bert?
Hey, you're on the podcast. I need to ask you your opinion.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm with my buddy Tom, and he was saying that commonly known at like say like Florida State or like a big Division I school, that black guys' opinions of white girls is that they're whores and easier to fuck than black chicks. Is that true?
I don't know. I know you do your homework.
And has anyone ever clean this way? Just out of curiosity.
No.
I wouldn't imagine so.
That one I would be more scared of than this one.
Oh, no fucking shit. My lips been touching it. I'm a little freaked out. That very first show, my biggest goal was like, you're the first comic that I watched where I understood. I was like, oh wait.
But not to do.
No,
Say it.
We used to go, me and Dimitri Martin used to go down at 11:35. You always did the 11:35 or 11:10 spot at the Cellar. And we'd go watch you every single night. And then that I worked there and I was like, I just want Mattel to be like, hey, great set, man. And so I go up.
Alright, let's head back.
I did 2 shows
Drop
on
this trailer,
Thursday
get another one.
and 2 shows on Friday.
Wow, that was a long time ago. Luckily, if I can do one show on Thursday now.
And I did the same act Thursday, both shows, and I did really well. And then Friday, early show, I do it again, and I get off stage. You're like, oh, are you gonna write a joke? Holy shit! And you're like, I get it. You can kill. How about telling some jokes?
You sure said that. Here's the point of it.
We're almost at 50 likes.
When you're middling, you don't have to close the show, so why not experiment? But evidently, you guys don't feel that way. But that's okay. To be upset years later for being a coward is great.
Name a country. I'll do an accent.
Oh, this is a fun game. Go ahead.
Argentina. Argentina. There you go.
Really good.
Okay, ready?
France.
I'll say it already.
France.
But no, hold on. I'll do a full sentence. Hi, I am from Argentina. I'm so sorry my cow got into your yard. However, let me grab my boleoderos. I will catch it, bring it back over to my house. I'll make a little bit of that green stuff I like to make and put on my meat. And then we will have some Argentinian beef. All right, next one. France.
Hello. Oui, monsieur. I'm so sorry I gave you herpes. I am smoking and I could not talk properly as I drank my wine and came on your teeth. Oui, monsieur.
Very good. How about Australia?
Okay. All right, mate. Let me get these Aborigines out of here. Get my kangaroo, and I'll catch this croggy. And I'll...
Let's go.
Today at Denny's, buy one slam and get a second one for only $1. Order the original Grand Slam or the...
I was like, oh, Draw was just here? And they were like, yeah, it was bad.
Yo, ain't that crazy, man? 130 votes. I can't believe that shit.
Set laying on his back on the floor because the room was spinning.
I did that in Beaumont.
Really? Yeah. Will you tell me that story?
What a foggy day, huh?
You know what the most outstanding thing in the story is? That at 4 o'clock Saturday night, that post made it from Orleans. It's a rap record time. This is 2005. The longest journey just came out. I'm in Beaumont, Texas. I told the story on Mark Maron. It was not the Mark Maron podcast, the TV show. It was not a lot or not a scripted thing. That was a personal story that I went. The guy picked me up. I got in the car.
Yeah, I'll say. I think that's the most in one live that I've gotten.
30 values. 30 10 milligram value. 3 days. Drinking Jägermeister on. Ask Josh. Next time you get Joshua, ask Joshua. Joshua, tell me the story about Joey Beers in Beaumont, Texas. They know about Thursday. I went down there. But anyway, I went to my coke and then the neo-Nazis. I'm talking, it's behind Beaumont, Texas, a neighborhood behind Beaumont, Texas. So it's a little bit on the rough end. And I went down there and Slade told me, his brother goes, listen, before we go in there, I just want you to know they ain't friendly with fucking people and they're scared. I said, listen, you see this fallen on bills here. Everybody loves fallen on bills. I don't give a fuck who you hate.
Yeah.
And I went in there, they talked to me, they even asked me my nationality. I was Cuban. I was chewing out of my fucking mind. I couldn't even talk.
Yeah.
The value was heavy off. I was talking like that. It was horrible. That was the last memory of that weekend.
Really? And then you had to do a show that night?
I did the show Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I flew in Thursday. The kid was supposed to have the blow for me because I got no blow.
Oh, yep, I gotcha.
What can you do? He goes, I can get value. He told me and I gave him whatever the price was. And he goes, it's 30. I go, fine, just bring me 30, whatever I don't need, I'll bring it back to my friend in LA. I had a friend in Hollywood that ain't value. So I'll bring him back for him. I started popping.
Yeah, I'm already up like 50 subscribers just from this live.
Then I went to the fucking bar and I drank a little bit. I didn't get coked up the first night. Went back to the hotel, got up, did some radio. You know, went back to the room, felt okay.
Felt good.
Yeah, popped another
We
one
got
to
the
sleep.
call.
3.
10,000
The nerves feel good. That's the crazy thing about those.
Slept till about 6, got up, it was a little grog.
If you haven't subbed yet, just sub.
Fucking Camel Lights. You know, I had some fucking Papa Do's. I went to the show. Like the show, I just went to pop. Once I knew the coke was coming, I just went to pop. Right anyway. Pop, then we had a little brown bag for the Camel. I was popping like fucking Tic Tacs. Friday night, I was drunk. I must have gone to whatever. I slept till 3:30 the next afternoon. One of those days you just wake up, you smell like 17. You're fucked up. Like you need coffee, a shower, another shower, you gotta jerk off, you gotta go for a walk, take another nap. It was one of those days when I had 2 showers. Yeah, cocaine. The first show was like, yeah, this is Oakland, Texas. This was a great lookout. So we went to the guys and the guy walked in. The guy hit me that. That was the end of that fucking thing. Sure. Tremendous. It was first owned by 2 black people. They were very successful black couple, 3 kids. Had a theater in Oakland. The kid was from the bartender. And they quit the business. And the kid that was the bartender opened up his own club. He's a great kid, Slade Am. So this Saturday night, I'm at the club. I got the package. I'm not hitting it. I'm on stage still. So I wouldn't do coke on the stage or before I would do coke.
Free up your weekend and your budget with True Green. No one makes it easier or more affordable to get a beautiful lawn you'll love.
I'm trying to do
Solve for
a
X, where X equals better grades and more confidence in math. Dad, are you trying to get me to say X?
I want to do a legit one though.
And we've been here over 10 minutes and haven't had any alcohol yet.
I think people are going to be blown away.
Call Bobby.
Bobby!
Hey guys. Yeah.
What if it were to rain one?
Give it up for the fattest and most racist comedian working today, Bert Kreischer.
All right, man.
Oh, what an intro. I can't wait to see what moniker I add on to that today. Accidentally.
Did you get a comment like that?
Oh, yeah, there's so much fun. There's so much fun. It's the most fucking exhausting because you have no idea. Because
you ever have people like your...
Oh, my bad. Nah, I want to do a coast to coast live legit though, without crashing or anything. I want to do it like with the speed limit and shit. But I gotta set 4 hours aside to do it. I feel like I might get 20 miles into it in the game and I'll just say fuck this and I'll just I'll put the hammer down, I'll put the hammer down.
No, but I don't want to talk like sober talk.
Start in Philadelphia, go to LA or
blacks allowed.
wherever.
I did not make that. That's not sanctioned. I know I'm going to spend this whole podcast just going, okay, that's not real. Dude, what's awful is when the people comment on it in the comment section.
Yeah.
Oh, Bert, this is, you're such a fat racist fuck. And then new fans that have just found me from Netflix.
Yeah, that's not,
he's a good guy. He's like, it's a joke.
You're not lying
there. Racist joke here. I don't even have a racist joke in my act.
Yeah.
And there's nothing there. They're like, it's jokes. If you can't learn how to take a joke, he makes fun of everyone equally. I'm like, I'm not making fun of anybody. It's a picture of my daughter.
Hey.
At least I can do it on,
oh my god, what the fuck is that?
What happened?
Oh my god, Tom, Bobby just hooked up what looks like a tonsil. That's no shit. I'm not kidding. It's the size of like an M&M.
Hey.
That's it's on your table. Just stay there.
Oh, listen.
What's up?
Rudy just fucking won an Oscar. She's an actor, man. She's an actor.
Like we know how dope she is. By the way, the crew over here is loving us, and
crazy. This truck, electronically limited. Electronically limited to 64.
You guys are rushing way too hard for the time.
Not because I fucked up, surprisingly. It's because it's just what it came to, or came from the factory at.
We need to bank some shows. Go ahead and do a second for us.
For some reason, I don't want to turn it up.
Hey, but
I got all the power now. I got 510 in this
I
thing.
feel like it's going to cause some problems.
Oh, his face just around.
I mean,
Oh my god, dude. Now he's stretching his face.
But wait, why doesn't he
It'll pull some weight.
Hey,
when he gets sad, he touches his face.
Why doesn't he ask her for help when he has auditions? She's a
accent. Oh, dude, you're getting him. He's touching the mic. Oh, what was horrible?
Yeah, no shit, right?
Okay. Okay.
What did he just say?
He's saying pretty racist shit, but just give him a second. Yeah.
Bobby says he wants to poop on the table.
Oh, that sounds like a Bobby move. Oh man, that'd be great. It's so fun doing this. It's a really good idea.
I'm so glad we switched the team. Why the fuck did that?
Tell him to
Tell him to look at listening.
Is he listening?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Tell him his phone's ringing.
Wow.
Pick up your phone, Devon.
We got almost 140.
Hey, sanitize the mics, please.
Sanitize the mics. He said, first of all, you guys got corona.
That's true.
Now, I already had it.
Yep.
Bobby is impervious too.
How's he impervious?
Because you know they say if you're type of soy sauce, they can't get it.
Like I've always been
handicapped. But I did this whole spiel about being handicapped and then having a blind guy in a wheelchair with me. But I was like, because the speaker thing's here, so I was like bending down to do the speaker voice. And I came around the corner. And the next thing, the guy was like, "Were you the handicapped guys?" I was, "Yeah, have you seen them?" And then he was like, "We have video cameras, man."
I'll probably do a live every morning this week.
Okay.
3-4 hour live every morning.
Oh, my daughter's gonna put this on. It's gonna smell like fucking armpits.
What?
This shirt is small.
Why'd you gonna put it on?
Because it's hers.
Oh,
it's
you're
not
good.
my shirt. I define my daughter's shirts like Bobby puts on her shirts to wear to the show. Like I'd seen. I wonder how Honeybook.
I know what you meant, brother. I know what you meant.
I wonder what else Honeybook AI can do. Let's work wonders. Start for free at honeybook.com.
This is Buick. Now. Buick. Exceptional by design.
But I'd be like, yeah, I'm not fat. But I really was.
Yeah.
That and I was doing that weight loss challenge at the time. I was challenging myself I was doing a vlog. And you guys watched it and you're like, what the fuck are you doing a vlog for? What are you, 13?
Yeah.
Wait, this is once we started though? Once we started challenging?
I think it was right before that. I think you saw that too.
Remember when he started doing vlogs? It was when I was pregnant with Ellis.
Yeah.
And we all had dinner, and he's like, look at this vlog.
Oh, that's right.
Yo, you know what's funny? I fucking hawked out a dead snake the size of a fucking anaconda yesterday, and I thought I was dying.
Oh, before we move any further, this is a fart.
I didn't know what the hell it was, but I really thought I was dying.
Reacting, I'll probably shit my pants.
Oh, interesting.
Yo, it smells like shit over here.
This is Shark Week, and we were going to ask you if you have any extra.
Yo, and it's alright. Mine autocorrect sucks too.
I sharted in bed with Leanne yesterday.
Oh, apparently he did.
No pants on, sharted onto the sheets, and then had to run, like tippy toe it into the bathroom, and then just rifled it out.
Hold on.
I'm gonna
so the night before.
That's so nasty.
Yeah.
Dude. You just on?
I was vegan for a while.
What? Describe a while. Everyone has it's kind of subjective.
Roughly 3 days.
Okay.
Roughly 3 days with a few cheat meals in there.
That's a good run.
I didn't know.
Wait,
I told you
the health book you're writing?
No, I was drunk at an airport.
Sound like you were gonna vomit right now.
I was drunk at an airport. I'm fucking sweating now.
Yeah.
I was drunk at an airport, and I was like, I bet I could go fucking vegan. And they're like, you couldn't go vegan. I go, yeah, I can do everything I put my mind to.
Yeah.
And so we get on the plane, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm going vegan. I'm gonna lose some weight, go vegan. So I'm drinking a double Tito's and soda. She brings me a beer with it. And then lunch comes around, and I go, what do you have? Meat and pasta. I go, is there any cheese on the pasta? She goes, no. I said, is there any meat on the pasta? She goes, no. I said, I'll go with the pasta. So the guy next to me is kind of watching me. He gets the meat. We start eating, and he goes, hey, man, are you like allergic to cheese? I go, no, I'm vegan. And he goes, really? I said, yeah. He goes, you know there's egg in pasta, right? And I go, I didn't know that. He goes, how long have you been eating pasta? I go, my whole life. He goes, and you call yourself vegan. This is what's wrong with you people. And he started fucking jumping into my lifestyle choice on an airplane.
Lifestyle choice, yeah.
By the way, he didn't know I've only been vegan for like 45 minutes.
And you don't tell him.
I don't tell him. I just get to eat the pasta. And then ordered an ice cream sundae.
I'll think of the sugar as a reward. So I'll be like, I haven't had like a real sweet treat in a while. And then what happens is that like there's this build up, anticipation for it. And then when I have like even part of it, like sometimes I'm like, yeah, this is good, but I don't want the whole thing anymore. Like I'll just
You don't want to go pig.
No, because part of it is that like it's not as good as you imagine it's gonna be, and part of it makes me feel like
I'm not that way with alcohol. No, when I build it up and I have it, I go, it's just as good as I remember.
But that's different because like I feel like a buzz, like a real alcohol buzz, is really gonna make somebody feel good.
It does, though.
An early morning beer buzz is one of my favorite things in the world.
No, don't understand that. Don't understand that. That's what I'm talking about.
Never had one.
All right, that was a good episode, I think.
Yeah, it was a lot. Thank you for being a bad friend.
Is that how it ends?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me make sure we've covered all the subjects. We didn't sing a song.
Let's fucking go.
We didn't sing a song. We should sing one song.
Why?
What's a good song that incorporates bad friends?
Daddy, Why You Die?
Oh yeah, Daddy, Why You Die.
What's that song?
That's it. You know what, Daddy, Why You Die? Daddy, Why You Die? You die, I love you. Daddy, 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 I love you. Why are you there, Daddy? Please come back. It's just me and Mom and brother. Daddy.
Come on, try to do it. Play with us. Ready? We'll sing it.
Daddy, why are you there? Yes, it's just me, Mother and Mom.
I love this. All right. Have you ever heard the song Elephant in My Backyard? I think you could probably sing along. Okay, go. There's an elephant in my backyard, and it won't stop honking. Come on, sing with me.
Round and
round, elephant in my backyard, and it won't stop honking. It's gray and it's big and its ears flap like telephone books. Have you guys ever heard the song I Went Fishing and Guess What I Caught? Okay, here we go. You ready? I think you know it at the beginning.
Oh, I went fishing and guess what I caught?
I caught a telephone. It's on a telephone. And it was on a
motorcycle.
Is this a specialty song? Is this how they teach?
I want to sing the song. Let me tell you why I love you. Okay? Okay? Ready?
Oh, let me tell you why I love you. It's your eyes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 5 and 5. 5 alive. 5 alive.
And your...
By the way, this is so
5
much-
more. 5 more.
Wait, you do a song for me, okay? You do a song for me. What's the name of the song?
Anime.
Name of the song's anime?
Okay. All right, here we go. Let's start it off. Let's
Here we
start it
go.
off with ready?
I like my chickens with big eyes and they're so
As a professional mechanic, your tools are essential for your living. Icon tools complete every repair without giving an inch. With broad selection and industry-leading warranty, you can count on Icon. You can.
How we all doing?
Sunday night.
How
He's
we
like,
all doing?
dog. We're taking. Oh, I called late. I landed in LA and I come in from Philadelphia. I'd seen you call twice, but I missed his call and I was on a plane, so I was like, fuck it. So I called him. He goes, oh, now the superstar calls. Dog, you missed it. We were taking acid. I couldn't tell you on Sunday night. He was like, yeah, me, Ari, and Eddie Bravo. Although Eddie Bravo's not taking acid, and I was like, what? And he goes, yeah, you missed it, man. I'll call you tomorrow. And then you look at Joey's like Periscope, and there's a 6 a.m. video of him fucking smoking weed after he'd been taking acid the night before. And I looked, it was 8 hours before his last Periscope. Wow. So like, he's a fucking fascinating guy.
Oh, I just got introduced to him recently whenever the Comedy Store changed managers, you know? Yeah. And they brought him back, bro. He's another world, bro. He's another world. He's inspiring. And I always go after him. So it's like, I get to see him every time, bro.
He is inspiring. He really is inspiring.
And he says whatever the fuck he wants, dude. He says stuff about gays, blacks, Jews, midgets.
He says what?
Dead people.
He's been in prison. You ever heard is my favorite one? I don't even know if he does on stage. One of my favorite things he's ever said is he was talking about black people, and he was like, he just said it very flippantly to me. And he was like, dog. I asked him what prison was like, and he goes, dog. If you think black people are allowed in the movies.
Because I've never been around anybody that has had that much of an impairment that wasn't like, I had a friend that didn't have any legs and he didn't do that much. And then I had another lady that I think was just lazy when I was growing up, And she also was taking care of a kid, a black child. Yeah. And both her and her husband were white and they were pretending like it was their child to everybody. Even though the lady that swept at his school bus was black, Miss Tilly. Really? And it was obviously her child. And we'd go over there and it was the weirdest thing. They'd be like, this our son Boogie? It'd be like, dude, they had him dressed up like a little cowboy and shit, like to make him just see me whiter. Dude, no joke, I remember this little Boogie, he'd have on these red boots and he would do this little fucking dance by the door when you went in. And it was like, what? Like, even I know that you can't get a black kid out of two white people no matter how hard you try.
I was a fan of you on Road Rules.
Yeah.
I thought you should be a comic when I first saw you on Road Rules. Do you remember me telling you that story?
Yeah, I remember you telling me your wife thought I was cute.
Yeah. She definitely thought you were.
Not offense that I didn't hear what you said, but I mean, like, I was a 22-year-old kid. I was like, no, that's more exciting.
I wouldn't mind doing a residency in Vegas.
Really? How does this fucking end though?
Oh, not good.
We're talking.
Same way Ralphie's ends.
Dude, damn, little Ralphie, that's what they would call it.
Oh my God.
What if the last special you did was just like Ralphie May? That was the name of it.
Oh man.
And you looked just like Ralphie, like you were that crazy.
Dude, I mean, I feel guilty now. I know that had nothing to do with this, but me and him were on a cruise ship right before he passed, like a few months before he passed.
Did he sleep in the middle of a ship? He had to sleep in the middle of a cruise ship. At 600 pounds or 500 pounds? You couldn't sleep on the side of the cruise ship, could you?
He was sleeping a lot that trip. We all thought we were coming in to play like a joke thing, and they just like secluded us.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh, this is a contest." And then we realized I always jack the number up because I don't remember. I want to say it was like 14 grand an episode. It was something ridiculous.
7,500 an episode we got, which was crazy money then.
Yeah, it was crazy money. It still is.
It still is good money.
7,500 an episode is not bad money. Like,
no, not now.
And so, and I remember Donnell was like, Donnell and Red.
He was trying to buy his mom like a new heart or something, wasn't he?
I don't think so.
He told me he was.
Really?
Yeah, he secretly told me in like a private.
Oh, is that the first elimination when you had to pick someone?
I think to try to keep him on. He said his mom needed a new, whatever you get from diabetes when you're black. I don't know what that is. That ruins your liver, I think.
Oh fuck.
But she didn't. It was a lie.
Yeah.
Great lie.
You won the first challenge, and you had to vote someone off, and you had to pick who went home.
Kyle Cease.
And you picked Kyle Cease. And Kyle was like, he had made hats for every week. That was one of the hardest I've ever laughed. And it's what I miss about hanging out with black comics was fucking breaking balls. Did you remember Kyle Cease?
Hats for every week.
It said week 1, week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5, week 6, week 7. And he had like a bag of hats. And he was gonna wear them on the show. And do you remember he walked up the first day and he had his week 1 hat on, and Donald Rollins goes, "That's right, son, you are the week 1." I was fucking, that was
the funniest. Can you believe the talent that they had on that show? Whoever cast that, she cast everything.
That's how bad I was hurt when they told me. I went to my shower because I wanted my camera. But I couldn't sit on the ground and sit on the ground. So I bought one of those exercise balls in. But I
into the shower,
but it couldn't fit through the door. So I had to deflate it, crying, bring it in the shower, crying, re-inflate it, crying, and sit on it crying. It was
breathe deep when you're crying too.
So I'm sitting on. I lived up on this street called Glencoe, right above.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is.
I was sitting on there eating the Asian pear. I hadn't drank in a couple of days. So this dude comes out, lived up there. He goes, he goes, "What's going on?" I was like, "I'm going through some shit." And I tell him about it because he was a.
How'd you get in the shower?
No. Street.
Oh, okay.
I was on the street I was on the street in the Asian pear.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I merged this up somewhere. I didn't know we left part.
Remember, you tell us stories, and me and Donnell would be doubled over, and you didn't understand why they were funny.
Yeah.
Do you remember the story about when you were a kid, you made like a lemonade and vodka, and you took your dad's car?
Yeah.
You went to Thomasville, but you got lost, so you decided to go home, and you got pulled over.
Oh yeah, you got pulled over by the cops.
Wait, the cop said,
He goes, "Where are you going?" I was heading to a party, we couldn't get there, right?
Yeah.
And he said, "Where are you going?"
And you were on
at that point, we were on my way back home.
Yeah, so you said...
I said Covington, because that's where I'm from.
Yeah.
And he goes, "Well, where are you coming from?" And I said Covington, because that's where I left from, dude. It was an honest story.
You weren't trying to be funny, you just told us...
I was telling you the truth, man.
We were laughing so hard. Here's the thing, once I get a disease, all I gotta do, clean my lifestyle up, and I think I can deal with it.
Okay, 2 other diseases you think you could beat?
What's something with your eyes?
Optimization.
I get definitely optimize.
What is that?
I think that's just a word.
Getting better.
Yeah. I could beat the gout. Easy.
Yeah, gout's easy. That's just shrimp. Too much shrimp and fucking not enough elbow movement. But it affects millions across the South. I grew up in the gout belt, dude. Everybody had gout. I really feel like I grew up in the stray animal belt of Louisiana, and they don't really have this anymore because everybody has pets now. But they had a long time where there was just
we need 2 more likes.
thousands of strays running around. Like Joey Diaz says he got bit by animals. I got jumped by a bunch of cats on my birthday once, dude. I'm not even joking, dude. And one of them, I swear to God, some of them got me on the ground, and one of them came off a fucking rooftop from next door. I swear to God, I still remember a couple of them were getting me and looking back and seeing one come from something in the air. And they had tons of stray animals where I was from. You had to infuse that in everything you did, wherever you went, or if you were going to bike or play ball. Cats. And that'll make you feel like a little bitch, too. I mean, first of all, your dad's dying, and now there's cats jumping you. I tried to learn French once to get a woman back. I made a boat out of clay for a woman once.
I made a mixtape for Leanne.
You did?
Dude, she dumped me. She dumped me.
Devin and I went fishing one time. Sometimes we'd go get like lunch meat or whatever and go fish, right?
Yeah.
Well, one time, these white kids are walking across this, literally these stand-by mirrors are going over this train track over this water where we're fishing down by the river. And they start throwing rocks at us and calling us the N-word.
Yeah.
Shit, we just need 2 more
And
likes.
I'm trying to yell to them, I'm not the N-word, you know?
Guys, are you colorblind?
Just one of us. I'm back off. And Devin, my buddy Devin, is dying that I'm trying to, because I'm also, I think I'm mildly doing it to entertain him, you know? Yeah. But at the same time, I'm dodging rocks from these racist kids who obviously have poor eyesight, you know?
One kid I thought you jacked off.
You gotta back up. Now my turn. Home Slice's turn over there.
I must be gay. I must be one of those weird gay guys that's only attracted to women. Because I'm only jacking off to chicks, and I'm hooking up with chicks. I had sex with a chick, but I can't quit jacking off. And then we got into our fraternity, and they said something about jacking off, and I was like, hold on, you guys do that? And they're like, everyone does it. And I was like, where the fuck was this open and honesty? Like, where was this my whole entire fucking life?
And they call it jacking off.
Yeah.
Shit like a name, jacking.
No, that's when they started calling it rubbing one out. Oh, everyone rubs one out. Yeah, and I was like, rubbing one out. They're like, yeah, you know. And I was like,
Eddie Bravo said people would used to say play with themselves.
Yeah.
And then it was totally normal. But you're gonna respond to them, and I'm probably gonna just, have, cool way to maybe play with myself and get a new harp or something.
Joe's like that. Putting out 3 podcasts a week.
He doesn't have any a week.
Joe's got this game locked down.
How's he to talk to? He just started kind of like giving you a little bit more face time,
He's great. He's great.
He doesn't believe in Jesus Christ, does he? But that's fine. Yeah, he might not believe in Jesus Christ, but
I mean, he's done DMT, so he's...
Morning.
Really?
156 9184.
Man, it's so scary.
Couch Lowe's.
You're like fucking posting them.
9436.
And that was a post of a biscuit. Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Yeah.
We were up for elimination. We had gotten granted immunity on the banana challenge. Talk about racist. They have pictures of Lunel's face, open mouth, and we had to put bananas in it. Fucking bananas in it. Like, it had her looking like, and we were just shoving bananas down her throat, and we got immunity, and our prize was we got to take a bath with Lunel.
Yes.
And I remember Lunel was like crabbing all around, and I was like, I'll take my fucking pants off. And I took my pants off, she took her panties off, and we're all in the tub. And I remember the president of Comedy Central at the time, Lauren Correo. Lauren Correo?
Yeah, that was her.
Was
Laura? Yeah.
I can't remember.
Correo's right.
Correo, she was waiting out, she was watching, like, in Video Village, and I'm naked pressing my dick against the shower window, and she's like, we can't use any of this.
Tulane University had their primate testing facility in our town. That's where most people worked at, right? So, and in 1994, like 70 infected monkeys got out in our town, and they literally, the police came to YMCA summer camp and let the oldest kids leave to help them look for these monkeys, right?
Are you serious?
Yeah, and I remember like guys, they had guys with like rebel flags in their truck. I'm like, it's not a racial thing, guys. These are fucking 70, these are chimpanzees and macaws that are loose around town, This isn't a gang that's moved in, But I remember me and a couple of other kids, I still remember having a wet bathing suit on, cornering a fucking chimpanzee outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters with a police officer and 3 other kids, like, rah, 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 by this drive-through, and this fucking fat elf of a woman honking at us like we're ruining her, dream shake she's buying or whatever, and her fucking cornbread, while we're trying to fucking save our town from a fucking, who knows what this monkey had.
From a maybe yellow Planet of the Apes apocalypse.
Yeah, maybe something Walter Reed missed. Could have been yellow fever. I was doing a college show somewhere. This is like 10 years ago. And afterwards, I was drinking at a house right?
Yeah.
I didn't know the house was on campus, but the police show up and they say, this house is technically on campus. It didn't look like it was on campus at all. It was like a regular house.
Yeah.
It was like a dormitory.
Oh, we gotta pause that. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. Oh, we need one more like. One more like. If you're watching, hit that like button. Just need one of you guys. Hit that like button. We'll be at that goal. What do you mean it's a diesel? Ah, it's crazy. It goes from 50 to 100 people. We gotta stay higher up. We stay higher up. I am hauling pallets. We got to our goal, 50 likes. Yes, 50 likes today.
A quadruplex or anything like that. So the cops came, took me to jail, right? And there was this girl I was flirting with, and I was like excited maybe I get to hook up. Well, anyway, I get back to the hotel. My buddies are staying in the morning. The girl slept over. She hooked up with my buddy.
What landfill?
And he had broken both of his. He had 2 broken arms though. So my other buddy had to hold him up while he was fucking her. He got on top of her, but then my other buddy, who was real strong, like Adonis, leaned over and just held him up the whole time by his chest. Yeah. So he could just dangle his arms, because my buddy was on top, he could just dangle his arms and still have sex. And then me and the girl ended up having sex, dude, and she had the darkest bush I've ever seen in my life. Oh. And it was 3 or 4 inches long, and it was straight. She was black. She was African American, but just kind of a pussy. And it was just the hair was just very, it was more of African type of hair, and it was just so exciting. It was such an exciting time.
I used to tell the story about this kid, Corky Gaines. It's on Twitter now. His name's Corky Gaines. But he was one of those kids, you always got one of those kids in life who maybe just doesn't see the big picture of things. I remember, there's one of the stories I tell is him rolling in dog shit when we were playing Smear the Queer when we were kids.
Oh, Smear the Queer was the only game in town.
That was the only game. You throw the ball in there. For those of you that grew up in political correctness, I don't know what you called it, but that's what we called it when we were kids. That's all. And I'm talking about, I only probably called it that for just when I was a kid, first and second grade, up to 4th grade. You throw the ball in the air, whoever caught it was the queer, and everyone tried to attack him. Yeah, and so Corky Gaines got the ball, and all my friends in that, and Corky lived around the corner, but all the kids on my street were all 4th grade, 5th grade kids, and they tackled him, and he rolled in dog shit, which no one does anymore. No one rolls in dog shit.
No, not anymore.
It just doesn't happen because everyone picks it up.
And it turned white, and then it went to heaven.
Yeah. And Corky Gaines rolled on his neck, and he was like, "What is it?" And everyone, it was like an apocalypse movie. Everyone went inside, shut their doors, locked their blinds, and he was walking down the center of the street, he had a bomb around him. Help! But
oh my God.
Corky Gaines had this. I remember once my mom used to drive him home. If you call my sister right now and go, if you say Corky Gaines, she'll go, "Oh, he smelled like bologna." That's just immediately.
Oh, I've dated numerous women actually over the years whose breath smells like different kinds of meat.
Yeah, I dated a chick who smelled like bologna. The first night, I was like, "She must have had a bologna sandwich. I'll give her a pass." And then the next time, I was like, "Well, maybe she's just."
Backing up, backing up. Backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. We are backing up all over the place, I guess, all over the place.
You know what?
Well, I honestly thought he was going to die. It was bow-legged, too, and only one leg. Interesting.
He only had one leg?
No, he had 2 legs, but one of his legs was bow-legged, which is very rare, yeah.
Corky Gaines was I guess there was I want to say there were these Asian people that lived next door to him, and he was like, "They're gone, but they got a pool. We go swim in the pool, so get your bathing suit on and come over right after school." So we were real close, maybe right around the corner, and so I get on my Speedo, get a towel, I go over to his house, meet him and sing. We walk out his front door, and I remember it was his front door was here. Their fence was right here. So we walked over to the fence, and he was like, "I'll go check to see if it's safe." So he opens their fence and then goes around in, and I'm sitting there, and the fence is slightly open. All of a sudden, the fence flies open, and he's like, "Dog!" A huge Doberman Pinscher comes flying after him, and I remember I fucking saw my life flash before my eyes. I was like, "This is how I die." And the dog just ran past me and kept chasing him. He just kept running, and I was like, "What do I?" we were. I was like, "Do I just go home now?" And I was like, "I'm not gonna chase him." I was like, "Fuck, I'm going." And I just walked home and then sat on my couch with my towel still over my shoulder. My mom's like, "I thought you were going swimming," and I was like, "No." She was like, "What are you gonna do?" I was like, "Oh, give me a second. I think I have PTSD." But those fucking people don't get a
traumatic stress disorder. Let me ask you something. When you say Asian people look alike, do you believe in that stereotype?
No, I don't. But that's only because our best friends are Asian.
Oh, I see.
But I will tell you this: our best friends are Asian, and their daughter tried out for the softball team at her school, and she comes home and she goes, "I'm concerned. I'm not going to make the team." And we go, we're all at their house. We go, "Why?" She goes, "Because there's another Asian girl that actually really looks like me, Mom, and she sucks, and I'm afraid they're going to confuse us." So we're like, okay, and then they go, and she goes, "Actually, the girl's not that bad." So they're equally talented, and they're the same height, and they look identical.
Oh, wow.
And so our friend's daughter made the team, and then we go, "You made the team?" She goes, "Yeah, but I had to go up to the coach and go, 'Did you get the right Asian?'" I don't think I used to have a joke about that, and I go, "You ever see the same person twice in one day?" And you're like, "Oh my God, it was weird."
Yeah.
I saw this Asian lady 15 times in one day. She was everywhere. She was at cleaners. She was at the nail salon. She cut me off in traffic 3 times.
Yeah.
And so I got into therapy right after the Jay and me shit went down. The biggest mistake I ever did was telling Joey Diaz I was in therapy, and he was like, "Dog, fuck that shit. That guy's got a fucking mortgage.
Yeah.
You meet me every morning for 8 a.m. and coffee." And me and Joey had an 8 a.m. coffee for a month.
Wow.
1 month every day, and he'd go, say everything you need to fucking say. And I would dump on him, and then Joey would come back and be like, "Here's the problem, cocksucker."
Tell them what I do at a restaurant if I pay.
So if he pays,
I'm taking out some people.
Let's say you ordered a $65 steak. Tastes delicious. You only eat half. You want to take some home to your kids.
And I'm paying for it.
If he's paying for it, you're not allowed to take anything.
I like that. I like
exactly,
that a lot.
Right?
I like
it's
that
mine.
a lot.
It's mine.
I like that a lot.
I know!
I wish I had those balls.
I'm right. I'm right for once.
You're gonna want this wrapped up, and then Bobby just goes, "Yeah, $1."
No, I leave it. I don't even take it.
In fact, I've done this before.
I leave it on the table. No one can take it.
I've taken the box. I've secretly packed it in a box, and he's done this to a sandwich of mine. Looked at it, smashed my sandwich. So it's now all over the place and inedible.
And the next time you pay for the meal, you can take it home. Do whatever you want with it.
That is so brilliant. Wait, what's your most exercise? You ever do the stairs up here?
I know.
He doesn't even know they exist up there on Beachwood.
When I do, let me say something right now.
You the best hike right up here.
Yeah, I know.
All right, Christ.
Yeah, have a good day.
Okay.
See you next time on the live.
We went fucking hiking a couple of weeks ago.
And then his sugar dropped. He became hypoglycemic,
And I
and I had to
couldn't
drive the car up the hill
Shit.
on the hike trail.
Head back. Get more pallets now. Get more pallets.
I think that's totally
get it.
You think it is?
Text Steve back. He's looking for me. Steve goes, "I'm looking for him. What does he look like?" And I went back, "He's Korean." And he goes, "I know, what does he look like?" And I go, "Like you, but more hip hop." He's like, "No, but describe him." I go, "Olive skin, black hair, sliding eyes." Fuck, Steve, he's fucking Korean. How do you describe? I go, "Just look for yourself, but like cooler."
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden he goes, "Oh, never mind, I found him. Hip hop is a good experience."
Ooh, I can.
Sprint triathlon.
I've done a sprint triathlon.
I want to do one of those.
Yeah, those are fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something about
With Bobby. Bobby rides a bike.
Ooh, no,
You
yeah,
do the
because
swim.
you
I'll do
can
the run.
relay.
Bobby runs
The
a relay.
Malibu has one.
Let's do a Malibu relay.
Okay,
Bobby rides a
swear.
bike.
Hold on 1 second. I can guarantee
Hey,
you that I
how's
can
it
come out of
going?
that pack.
A lot of the guys on here. Both my guys are on here. How you guys doing? How we doing?
Listen to me. I can get you top 25 out the water.
Okay,
If
all right.
you lose that lead, I swear to God, I'm out the team.
Okay, no, I guarantee you I will train, and I will get us top 25 out of the water. I can't go that high, but I'll keep us into the top
Just keep
100.
us in the pocket.
I'll keep
But
us in the
he's
pocket.
our cyclist.
That's the final leg.
No, the cyclist is the second leg.
Oh, okay.
You're the run, so you have to.
Bobby, let's do this. This is what dreams are made of.
Listen, man.
Hey, that's good. How's everything been? I haven't seen it in a little while.
All you gotta do is ride a
Shut the fuck up, man. All right? First of all, you can't make decisions without me. You guys are making all these plans and stuff. I gotta get in on it. All right?
Get in on it.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Get in on it.
All right? I'm gonna get on it. All right?
Maybe just a
I just want to say
triathlon
this, okay?
No.
I just want to say this, all right? What's going on?
We're doing the triathlon.
Okay, so let's start from the beginning.
Okay.
Start from the beginning.
Sprint.
What's going on?
Sprint tag team Malibu triathlon.
Okay, so it's a sprint.
It's gonna be
an actual
6 months.
It's a real thing.
It's a real thing. It's in Malibu.
Okay, so
you do
how many people are involved?
Three.
We're a 3-man team.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do I do?
All you gotta do
is wait for me to tag you, and then you bike.
You ride a bike.
How far?
It's not that far.
How far?
It's like right around
Usually
How far?
in a
Be real.
triathlon is 40 km.
Is that 40 feet?
40 feet?
40, not 40 feet.
It's like, I think it's like...
What's 40K?
It's a Nautica Malibu triathlon. And let me see.
I got the run part locked.
I have the swim part locked. I need about 2 months to train in it.
Give me 2 months to train. And
how long do I have to ride a bike for?
Give me 2 months to train, get the 3 of us, and let's put up money on a betting site and let people try to beat us.
All right.
Yes.
Georgia says 25 miles.
That's not bad.
Just listen.
That's riding from the airport and back.
Okay, let me just say this. You'll never find me again.
Bobby, it's a bike ride. You will find a bike ride.
You will find 60 years from now in some forest the remains of a bike, right? And a skeleton, a fat skeleton, just cradling it like a fucking baby, right? Yeah, I have fat bones. I have fat bones as well. Don't ever want to go.
No, you guys,
we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, no.
We're not gonna.
Yeah. Well,
because this, I wrote all the names down of the people.
Would it be weird if I had a party night just invited Asian people?
Shit, dude.
And I was like, I thought you guys should meet each other. You guys are all my Asian friends.
Number 3, you and I are kindred spirits. We
are hardcore.
We're very similar in many ways, and this is, you and I could talk forever.
I could talk to. I could do this podcast.
So I
wish my podcast was this fun.
No, it's fun with you. It's not always this fun. It's fun when you're here.
Who's been a bad guest?
We haven't had a lot of bad guests.
We've had a couple.
Luckily.
We've had,
in the beginning, we were...
You know what's hard? I'm not
It's our fault. It's not the guest's fault.
It's, I need people to add information. So I've had people on where I ask them something, and they say maybe 2 or 3 words.
They're waiting.
And then have to rev up again, and I don't like that.
Turn the cameras off.
Oh wait, there's one more thing I wanted to tell you.
What?
Fucking bitch, let's go.
That's what I wanted to tell you. I've been saving this.
What?
So you had someone on your podcast that is my ultimate life idol, Kimmy Swimmy.
Oh my
Kimberly
God!
Werner.
Yes.
So I free dive, and she is somebody that my entire life is modeled around trying to be Kimmy Werner.
Let's go to Hawaii and
She just had a baby.
Let's go to Hawaii and free dive with her.
I would love.
Okay,
I love her so much.
Hold on. This will totally happen.
Never gonna happen.
This will totally happen. Let's go. I have Kimmy's number. I know Kimmy really well.
Yeah.
We'll go down and she'll teach me. I've done it a couple times. I've gone spearfishing.
That's another thing I want to tell you. We should go free dive. You should get your lobster license, and you should come with me, and I'll take you out to go get some lobsters.
100%. 100%.
Yes. Well, lobster season's almost over, but.
Bobby, how are you with someone so active and you're like what?
Nothing. Zero's gonna happen. Zero.
I'm gonna have Berlin help Berlin. We're gonna shoot it for all things come.
Absolutely.
And we'll go down. We'll go spearfishing, free diving with Kimmy. She was like, within a day, I get you to hold your breath for like 2 minutes. And I was like, oh wow.
She is amazing. Next level.
A minute 30 right now.
Wow, that's really good, actually. You know what? He actually holds his breath very, very long. His lung capacity is better than mine.
He love you a long time. Hello.
I hope you're cool talking about this, but when the Carlos Mencia video came out,
oh my
God, the next day you gave the talk holding a cigarette.
Oh my God.
I was like, I'm that guy.
Can I just say this?
I've never identified with anyone more.
I can't believe you just said that.
Video. The thing you did, the way you talked about it, the way you expressed regret, was such in the vein that I lived my life. Where I went, oh my God. Dude, I can I tell you,
oh my God, it's
pictured
so
where you
gloomy
were
and
in
depressing.
life,
I wish
meaning
the
like
fucking sun would
location. I
come
was like,
out.
oh, he's in Los Feliz. He's out by his back step. The garbage is right by that door. Like I visualized that
Oh
place.
my God, I'm so glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Because that video plagued me.
For real?
Yeah, because this is how that happened. So Joe puts out that montage video of Mencia stealing and whatnot, and I was in the video.
I visualized how it happened. Can I tell you what I thought happened first?
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you how. Okay.
I thought you walked up to the store. What's going on?
Yeah.
Someone's like, Bobby, you got a cigarette? You're like, oh yeah. I'm gonna smoke one too. And you lit a cigarette, and someone's like, and then everyone starts walking out, and you're sitting there by the wall, and they're like, Bobby, what do you think about Carlos stealing? And you're just joking. They went, you mean Ned? Not knowing what had happened.
Yeah.
And then just walked away, and then all of a sudden the video comes out, and Carlos called you and was like, bro, what the fuck? Oh, he steals. Of course he steals.
Very similar to that.
I am that so much because I was like,
his whole life was just
because you were a little bit of the nail in the coffin in the storytelling. You and Renzizi were a little bit of like the this is.
Oh my God.
So wait, tell me how it really happened.
This is what happened. Okay. So I'm at the Comedy Store, and Brian Redband at the time wasn't Brian Redband of today. Brian Redband was Joe Rogan's guy, his videographer, his podcast guy, everything. And Brian Redband would always have a camera just on, right? And so I'm walking at night, like I always do.
Yes, sir.
And somebody asked me, "What about Mencia stealing?" I don't see the camera.
Was this the same night that this whole thing went down, or
no? It was a collage of a bunch of different.
Oh, so it was a different night,
right? So he got, and I said, I didn't know there was a camera there, and they said, "What Mencia stealing?" The guy steals, or whatever, you know. Then I noticed the thing, and then I go to.
Yes! I love this game! IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, he calls it a game. I'm crushing it! Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge, I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Brian, I go, don't keep that on there. And Brian goes, no, I mean, Joe makes the kind of decision from the point of time. It is, right? So here's the fuck part.
By the way, you gotta give a shout out to Brian Redband for shooting content a week earlier, then shooting this, and then realizing, I got Bobby Lee saying that he steals. That's a good producer's mind. Like, that's a really great. Like,
it's crafty.
That's Brian Redband's a gangster. We have a big party one night, and for whatever reason, no one drank beer, and so we had a whole igloo freezer cooler full of beer, and where it was placed, it had a towel over it. No one saw it, so it sat there forever. So then, all of a sudden, one day I go, oh shit, I open it, and all the water smells like shit, and all the beers labels are faded, and so I take out all the beers, and then I go, I'm gonna throw them away. I don't know what the fuck it is. I put them in the alley, and I no sooner leave my house to go to Starbucks, and I start walking by the alley, and I see a homeless guy grabbing my beers, and my immediate instinct was, hey, don't take my fucking beers. So I didn't want them. And I put them in the alley for someone to take, and as he was taking them, I was like, my instinct was, don't take my beers. I didn't want to see it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Like, I didn't want to see them. Our neighbor has a lemon tree, and I always say, hey, George, mind if I grab a lemon? By the way, I literally described where I live to a T. If you're looking for a lemon tree, a Starbucks, and an alley, you're like,
and a half full fig tree.
And a half full fig tree. You're like, I think I know where Bert lives.
In other countries, they don't care that much about their cars. Like, just listen to what I'm saying. I was in Thailand. Let's go. I was in Thailand. I saw two cab drivers hit each other. They put their head out the window and they looked at their cars and said, okay, it's fine, let's move on. And they kept driving. My point is that it's not that big of a deal. If you get a little scratch here in America, you pull over, you know what I mean, you call people, all that stuff. It's like, in Asia, we don't give that much a fuck about it.
Yeah, you're right.
Are you dead? Is the car still work? Let's move on. mean, I want to defend it though too. Is that you know what you were running into were fresh off the boat people. You know, when people come here from a different country, they stick. Asians, we stick to ourselves, right? We have these little meetings and you know, like that. The guy Chu Sung Lee, the guy that showed up Virginia Tech. Yeah. They couldn't get a hold of none of the previous meeting could get a hold of his parents to interview them because the Asian community harbored them. And they took them off the market. And then they sent them to Korea and no one could interview them or anything. That's how Asians are. We're very secretive.
That's so badass.
Yeah, you like that?
Like, I wish, like, I saw Black Panther and I was like, I wish they had one of these for white guys. Like, you know, obviously. Yeah, I know, I realize that later. But like,
Batman.
Yeah. My point is, Black Panther.
If I owed you, let's say 15 years ago, you loaned me $3,000, okay? And then, you know, I'm doing okay now, right? But I never brought it up. Would you ever say anything?
No, I talk behind your back. I talk behind your back. I talk behind your back.
Talk shit?
I talk shit about you and the people.
I know.
I had a friend.
That's exactly what I did.
I had a friend ask me for $4,000 very recently, and he was like, "Don't tell your wife." And I was like, "I've already told her." I don't know what you're talking about. And so then my wife's like, "What are you gonna do?" And I said, "I'm gonna give him the money, and then I'm just gonna hate him." Why would you do that? I go, give him the money, hate him, and then I'm gonna tell everyone he asked for $4,000. And I was like, and these are I think probably what is when you just come to that's not first generation, that's
First generation is big.
no, yeah, one before you. That's all these moms are that immigrants.
Yeah, they're immigrants.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say that word, but yeah, okay.
You can't say immigrants.
I don't think I'm allowed to.
Well, I know you are. Please say it. It's immigrants.
When I say it, it comes out with a little more hate.
Yeah.
So these immigrants.
I see. I feel like you have a noose in your head.
These fucking immigrants.
Yeah.
No, but so I told one of the moms, I said, well, I really like this. What is this? He said, it's kimchi. And I was like, really? She goes, yeah, you know how it's made. She tells me about how it's made. And I go, I find that fascinating that you bury it and then you dig it up. But they didn't do that for them. But so I said, I love this. I want more. She goes, I'll bring you some tomorrow. Brings me a 5-gallon glass jar of kimchi. I ate this kimchi for a fucking year. My neighbor was a chef named Roy Choi. Roy Choi started. He was my next door neighbor, and our kids are the same age.
Oh yeah, Roy Choi. Yeah. I know Roy Choi. Yeah. Roy Choi. Roy Choi. Who the fuck is it? Do I know Roy Choi?
Yeah.
You know Roy Choi?
He owns his restaurants.
Yeah, but do I know him personally?
I think so.
Are you friends?
I love him. I love you, Roy. A couple of times when I've been on the road, the middle hour, I fly out or whoever, we'll always go, we'll sometimes go. And I'm just gonna take off.
Oh!
What do you mean take off? Like take off?
No, like while you're on stage, I'm just gonna go take off.
No, you're not. Oh. No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
And I always, and Bert, I always go, yeah, go have fun. You know what I mean? And then they take off, but then when I'm on stage, I'm thinking about them the whole time. Yeah, I'm getting loud, and I'm like, where's he going? It's so important.
Wow. I was getting ready to do a special, and I worked with a person. I didn't say anything, so this is, by the way, and I worked with a person, and I got off stage Thursday. Portland, Helium.
I like that one.
Yeah. Off stage Thursday, and I go to the room, and I'm like, where's Delta Cup? They went, no. So I texted them, said, are you feeling sick? And they said, no, just took me bed early. Cool. Friday, 2 shows. After the first show, they're not home. They went for a walk. They got on stage, they went for a walk. Show back up to the second show. And I was like, hey, you can hang out tonight? And they're like, yeah, probably not. And I went, okay. Saturday comes around and I'm fucking fuming. I'm fuming. And I say, Hey, just so you know, you're not that funny.
It came out that way?
It came out, it was spilled out. What? I said, I didn't bring you here because I think you're brilliant. You're not here because you're funny at all. You're here because I need someone to be around. I can't be by myself.
Wow.
And I can't be around. And now I'm stuck. I would rather do a one-man show if you're not going to be here.
Yeah.
And that person was like, oh, okay. Well, I can hang out tonight. And I was like, yeah. Oh, no, you can't. You're going to hang out tonight. You're going to sit at that bar and you're going to drink. I don't care if you're in fucking rehab. You're going to drink and and then you're going to tell me how great my show was. You're going to watch my whole show.
Wow.
By the way, barely listen to what I'm saying. It's like kind of, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I think Korean math's a lot like playing the violin.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that
disagree with his saying.
The same way to play the violin is how you learn math in Korean. And Asian math is easier than white math. Don't take my word on this. I kind of listened to this orientation. Nope.
Let me see what I'm going to say.
Okay.
All right, and then you can say no.
I'm going to call my wife.
Well, no, don't call your wife.
No, because she would know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but what I'm just saying is that I thought numbers were a universal thing.
No.
It's not.
But it's how you learn the math.
How you learn the math is very different because
It's true.
Korean math was easier to understand than colonial math. So they would teach them math in Korean, and that's why math scores would do the roof. And someone's got to have my back on this, or at least explain what
Is that kind of like how Rocky trained and Ivan Drago trained?
Right.
Yeah. Rocky trained in the forest with logs on his back.
Yes.
Chasing chickens.
Yeah.
And Ivan Drago had the futuristic. Yeah. And the wires and tubes and
And it is all based on the violin. I know
that makes sense. When you're playing music, you see a note, you don't calculate what the note is. You go, oh, that's D, I hit B. So the way I took Kumon is 3 2. You don't go, what's 3 plus 2? You go, the combination 3 and 2.
One is a mathematic tutorial center.
Motherfucker! I was sitting here hanging out the drive for forever. I wanted to do this shit. I wanted to see your explanation. I wanted to see
I know what he just did, and I want to apologize.
You know what he did?
What you just
He let
did,
the white guy try to hang himself.
What you just did to my friend, right, was sabotage. And you made him look like a fool, and he's our guest, and I want you to apologize right now.
Mr. Kreischer, I apologize.
Thank you.
Fuck you. I took my tour bus driver and my tour manager, not this tour, but the previous one. We were in Columbus, Ohio for the night, and I said, hey, let's go out to eat. And they were like, okay, so I took them to Smith & Walensky's really nice restaurant. And the tour bus driver's like, just looking at the menu, and he's like, wow, these prices are out of my price. I go, I'm paying. And he goes, looks at me and goes, you're paying? Well, then I'm getting the most expensive thing to pay. And I was like, this tour bus driver was a fucking guy. He goes, you know what he said to me one time? He goes, we were in Boston. He goes, hey, one time we're eating breakfast, he goes, I'm going to ask you a question. Feel free to say no. And I went, the answer is no. I go, I'll tell you what, don't answer the question. Don't answer the question because I'm going to, if you're thinking I'm going to say no, I'm going to probably say no. And he goes, well, I want to run it by you. And I said, don't run it by me. Yeah. Just know that the answer is no. And he goes, I was wondering if we could bring my wife on tour. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You want your wife to be on the tour bus living with us? Yeah, I want my wife too, asshole. Fuck. One time he says, he goes, I was wondering, when you're in Boston, you got 2 shows there, 2 nights, or 4 shows there, you got 2 nights. I was wondering, I could just take off and go home and get a hotel. And I was like, no, I've already paid for my hotel. It's the tour bus.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay for that. And then it was the most, I hate people like that.
Are you dipping?
No, but I dipped for a long time.
You did?
Yeah. I don't know if cancer is real.
He thinks it's bad for you.
I don't think you can really get cancer.
Cancer's not real.
Yeah. But you know, I don't hear, I hear a lot of people that smoke get lung cancer.
Oral cancer is probably...
But I don't see people like...
You want to look like Roger Ebert with half of his face?
But he didn't dip. He just
what I'm saying is,
ate too much beef jerky or something.
That's what oral cancer and cancer like that area causes. You
it does.
lose a part of your face.
Yeah, I don't want to look like that.
Dude, that was the picture they passed around to us in baseball when we were kids. It was the guy who just dipped for 4 years and lost his bottom jaw.
Yeah.
Oh, they showed the picture.
Yeah, but it's not real. That's not real. You can't get lip cancer that quick. I mean, Roger Ebert was like 70 or something. It is real. Oral cancer is very real, but I don't think it shows up that quick unless like you're prone to cancer. I mean, children also get cancer also. That's why.
I mean, everything's cancerous. Everything is, you know.
But is there a guy on Earth that dipped since he was 18 and he's now 90 and he doesn't have cancer?
Yeah, my wife's dad has been chewing tobacco since he was 13. My wife's grandfather chewed tobacco since when he was a child, like 7 probably.
And they have the
until he was 90. Yeah, never had. It's a lot of also it's about oral hygiene. I think. I don't know. I'm not certain. Don't take anything I say for fucking.
Yeah. But I'm listening.
Yeah, but
I'm listening. I like it. You be my doctor. Yeah,
on my own.
I'm not quitting anything. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's about like flossing and brushing.
Right. So if I dip and I floss, I use Listerine, and I brush 2 or 3 times a day. Yeah, I might not get cancer.
Might not? You won't.
100%.
I don't know what we're
like. Remember the grease? Yeah. Remember the grease at the end? When they were freaking everyone out? At the end, when they're celebrating at the fucking amusement park or whatever?
Or when they're all friends already.
Yeah, they're friends, and then they start singing. Oh, something just came out of my mouth. Was that tooth? What?
Yeah, something flew.
So it just flew out, like a tooth fell out. It's not a tooth.
It's not a tooth.
No, so at the end of the, at the end of Grease.
We guys start talking.
No, you can't. So at the end of Grease. I can't. It's I gotta talk. You can't.
My 99-year-old grandma.
It's the rule, dude.
Just hurry the fuck up.
I know, but I have to do a whole intro, bro.
Okay.
What the fuck, dude? So at the end of Grease,
give me a pen and paper.
Yeah, get him a pen and paper. From the outskirt, right? You look like something I might not like.
Oh, everyone says that.
Yeah. Like if I was in, let's say I was in Indiana, and I'm lost, right?
Yeah.
And I'm in a cornfield, and I see you with that hat and the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I'll go. I need directions, but that's not the guy.
Everyone says that.
But you are the guy.
I'm the sweetest guy.
I understand that, but I'm just saying, in the beginning, you didn't seem like the guy.
I look like a meathead, and I come off like a hard penis. Like I'm like,
yeah.
Like everyone's like, oh, and I'm loud and obnoxious, and like I say fucked up things.
And I don't want you to take this the wrong way,
okay?
Right? But I really enjoy your lips.
Oh, by the way, that's one of the things.
There's something about his lips is really puffy in the right ways.
Yep.
It looks like
really great lips.
It looks like a pussy.
I'll take it.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, you have pussy lips.
I had a girl, one of the first girls I ever made out with said, I really like your lips. I like your lips are soft. I swear to God, for like 5 years after that, I kissed like this. Like, no muscle in my lip.
Yeah.
I wonder if Honeybook has any new clients for me today.
I wonder where my best leads come from. Tickets are available now for my November. Really? Yeah. Wow.
Don't listen to my audiobook.
Yeah.
I can't read aloud.
Did you fucking... I wrote a book a couple of years ago, number 2 New York Times bestseller. I couldn't get to number 1. But I have a question. When I handed in, like the first time I sent the publisher like a draft, there was a different type of anxiety about submitting your writing, as opposed to like an audition. Because you realize, you can tweak, you can deliver how you want to deliver a line. You can do things with your face, with your body, with your work. But when it's just like, here's what I wrote, and there's like this thing, you're like, fuck, man, do you feel that too when you?
Hell yeah. I mean, I felt it for probably 15 years. I didn't have the courage to even go try and write it. I mean, I'd been gathering all these journals and a treasure chest and then telling my assistant, you know what? You're going to start logging that stuff. Maybe something's worth sharing one day. And it stayed on micro cassettes. And then the last kicker to get out the door and go see what I had to write something was I asked my wife. if, hey, when I die, I got these books, these are really important to me. And I'm looking in there and seeing something's worth sharing. And she just gave me the bird and said, F you, dude, you go do it. Don't put that on me.
Right? Yeah, that's a big thing to say.
She's like, get out.
Man, there is no line over here. I wonder why.
You can't hide what makes NJM Insurance so great.
Blowjob during the day, outshines a blowjob
How
at
about this
night.
blowjob during the day while she's driving? So it's roadhead from the person driving.
Yeah.
Once you get into your 60s,
Yeah.
you know, Bert, you know this, you know, where it's like, how old are you, Bert?
51.
You
I
look
just
good.
found out I was 51.
He just found out.
What do you
He
mean by
just
that?
found
I
out.
thought I was 52.
How do you forget who you are? You can't do this. I think even in a school it'd be tough to do finger guns.
Yeah.
You couldn't. There
It
was
was like as a PE teacher.
Wow, you're feeling it.
Yeah, that's the poor Oso was talking. I also had some mac and cheese in the car. But there's you can get the little Kraft mac and the portable ones, the on the go Kraft mac and cheese. It's a small, you know how Campbell Soup used to do the drinkable soups?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think most soups are drinkable, technically.
You don't have to lie. Do you not remember when Campbell Soup was? It was in a cup.
Isn't it always in a cup?
Can I talk to you for a second, Tom? It was in a drinkable. It was in a drinkable cup.
They're all drinkable. Oh, yeah. Just
Tom,
that.
I swear to God.
What? That was great. That was really good.
Relatable.